Well, Saturday night, about to be Sunday morning. Hey there, Patty. How you doing? Sitting here, no sleep in my future, so I thought I'd start one up. See what's happening, what everyone's doing. Well, hello there, Tammy. How are you? Yeah, late start tonight. But we'll see who all comes in. If we got any participation, you know what I'm saying? It has rained all day today. Just a constant pouring. Like I was just saying, I didn't see any sleep in my future. Hey there, Joyce. How you doing? No. This is one of them things I do it all the time. I may not sleep for 2 or 3 days, and then the next thing you know, I'm sleeping 8 or 9 hours. But no constant sleeping here. I have no schedule. And I do take naps here and there, but not today. I got a grocery delivery Thursday. And then I got one this morning. I'm doing things right now as I speak. Let me mute myself. Okay, now we got it. That's right, Rodney. How you doing, sir? Oh, you had eye surgery. Good grief. How you doing? I Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it, Diane? Used to I could sleep like a baby. Now I fuss like a baby because I can't sleep. Hey, Sally, how you doing over on the YouTube channel? Good to see you. Yeah, just sitting here, bored out of my mind. About puked from watching all the videos. Just a constant video, same stuff. Just a different day. I come across repeats. That's how many videos I've seen. They're starting to play over, and I even went on YouTube today and was actually watching videos on YouTube. That's just not right. Yeah, not right. Well, hey there, Gary from over in Ireland. Welcome in tonight. Yeah, it is 11:09 Central Time over here in Arkansas, United States. I think if y'all can see the screen, maybe you can watch the comments from all the other pages. I think that's how it works on here. Yeah. When I put the comments up on the screen like that. Right? I think it's called, well, how can I say this politely? Being a little bit older, I guess you would say. You know, Dennis always calls it the geriatric crew, but I'm part of it, so I don't like to call myself geriatric. We'll just put it with the older generation. Whoops, that sounds better. Yeah, we don't have nothing to do, so might as well, right? We don't. Well, some of us do. You know, there's others that actually have to do things. You know, I clean the house once a week, I guess it is, and that's mostly just picking up cat hair, doing laundry. I do a load about one load every week, I guess. I got one of them big old washing machines. I just throw everything in one basket, and I bought one of them fancy clothes basket hampers that has wheels on it. So I just wheel them to the washing machine from the bedroom, stick them in there, wash them, dry them, throw them back in the basket, and go stuff them in my drawers. Yeah, well, I don't have no need to fold them. You know, that's for people that have things to do. I ain't got nothing to do, so I don't fold clothes. That takes time out of my life that I would be doing sitting here watching videos on Facebook and now YouTube. Yeah. No work tomorrow, so I can do what I want. I heard that. Yeah. Play day tomorrow. So who is still tracking around in snow tonight or today? I have had nothing but pouring rain all day. Right now it's 58, yeah, 58 degrees, 87 in the house. I'd turn the fan on, but some people fuss at the noise in the background, so I won't do that. Let's see here. Let's see what I can do. Okay. It's all turned on, the filters. Hey there, Andrew. What is happening with you? No. Oh, is the Olympics going on right now? I didn't know it. Did not know that. I don't think there's any sport during the Winter Olympic that I would be interested in. You know, the maybe there might be a few during the Winter Olympics or the Summer Olympics, like beach volleyball. Just rain in Southwest Kansas. Yeah, it's a mess here. Yeah, you got rain all day too, Deborah. It is. Like I said, it's a mess here. Watch the water running down from my house to brother's house down my driveway. Yeah, our road is finally bare. No snow, eh? I just read your comment there, Rodney. No, I can't do that, Patty. My practitioner wanted to give me stuff to sleep with. I said, no, you can't put me down like that because I got to be alert enough so I don't pee in my chair. You know what I'm saying? Because it has a mind of its own. And I ain't old enough to be wearing diapers yet. So I'll bear with it. We got up to 60, what was it, 62 or 63 today. And, but it's been 60, 70. We've had a couple of 80-degree days here. It's been crazy. Yeah, I had the fan on the air conditioner going in the bedroom blowing on me a couple of days so far. Them little 12-inch oscillating fans you get at Walmart for $20, they suck. Walmart, get it together. Why don't you start selling some decent fans that's practical and reasonable priced? Because what you got now sucks. I got the 16-inch stand fan in the living room and the 12-inch oscillating fan in the bedroom, and they both suck. They ain't blowing no air. And yeah, they're clean. That's something I learned a long time ago. Keep the fans clean so they don't have to try to suck air through a dirty back and blow it out the dirty front. So I keep it that way. Why, Judy? What are you doing? 76. I walked outside. When was that? Oh, Jeremy come up for a little while. And I walked outside on the porch and I got to feeling something on my skin and smelling things that I ain't smelt, very long. You know what it was? It was the sun shining down on my arms and my head, and there was fresh air blowing on my face. That's pretty nice. But I didn't stay out there long. I didn't want to get sunburned or anything. Hey there, Rebecca. How you doing tonight? Or might I say, getting close to morning time. Oh wow. Now we shoot my little front porch and my back porch, they're both nice and clean, wet. Right now, I'd probably slip and bust my ass on it right now. He's doing pretty good. I didn't talk to him today, but I've talked to him a few times and he's doing pretty good. He doesn't go back to work till March 7th, I think. 6th, or I believe it's March 7th, he told me. So he's still got some days off, but he's doing better. Yeah, all good over there on the Richardson farm. I think he's downsizing on the chicken coop. They had Tom Turkey for Thanksgiving, so he doesn't have any turkeys anymore. He's still got a buttload of them little silky chickens. You know what I'm talking about? The little fuzzy looking things. Hey, that's what they got. They sell the eggs from them. I was trying to figure out that comment that Tammy made. I might not be reading it right. Blades get gross before I realize it, seems like. Huh. Well, hey, Virginia, how you doing? Long time no see. Yeah, I told the boy the other day, I said, man, them chickens eat a lot better than we do. I said, how much you spend a month on chicken food? Now, I thought it was just chicken food, but they feed them other things, What was it? I can't remember what they call that stuff. Oh, okay. Gotcha. See, my mind's just screwy. Now I understand what you're talking about, and I know what you're talking about. The only thing I know, the easiest way to clean them fan blades is just pull them off and put them in a sink and get after it. All right, Joyce, we have a good rest and get better soon. And thank you for coming in here this tonight. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, and tell everybody I said howdy. We'll talk at you later on. Peachy, get on the right damn page. I'll quote it. This is from Diane. She says, quote, tell Peachy to get her ass on the right page, unquote. So let's see. Diane is on the Truckers TV page. I know it. It does. Yeah. I like a fan that makes you think like it's going to take off like a helicopter or an airplane. These new fans now, they just barely have enough air that you can stick your hand on the front of the basket and barely feel air coming off from it. That's straight from the store. What happened to the days when you wearing a cap and you get in front of one of them fans that blow your cap off your head? That ain't that way now. Well, Patty, I broadcast on Truckers TV, Truckers Television Channel, and then I broadcast on YouTube also. There's a veterans page. Where are we at? Let me see what we got. We have Dennis V. Adams Jr. page, the television page, Truckers TV Transportation still, Veterans Life Corp, Truckers TV, and on the YouTube channel, we have Truckers Television Channel. We still have them all, but we don't hardly ever do anything on any of them other than the veterans, and Dennis does it. Truckers TV, and then I do the Truckers Television Channel. See, I'd have to buy an air compressor. I don't have one. It'd probably just be cheaper that when it got dirty, just buy a new one, a new fan, rather than spending $200 something on an air compressor. I can buy a lot of fans for $200 and $300 because you got to get hoses and the fittings and all that mess. You know what I'm saying? Or just set it on the porch and let the rain wash it off, right? That works. I used to have tons of fans in this house, but guess what? I don't have them no more. I used to have a ceiling fan in the living room. I don't have one no more. My ex thought she could find a hidden camera in that thing, and she tore it completely apart, laid in the floor when I got home from work. No camera in there. It's just her sickness. Well, I put a one of these tower fans on my list. They had a a 28-inch, I think. I felt the donut shop had one in their donut shop, and I walked 20 foot from it, and I felt that thing blowing on my legs and body, and I thought, what in the world? She says, look over there in the corner. It's that tower fan. I thought, that's putting out that much air. She says, yeah. So that convinced me they work better than these stupid oscillating 12-inch round fans. Them $20 and only $6 more than one of the cheap ones you get your ass ripped off with. So, yeah, 28-inch 3-speed oscillating tower fan. I picked the black one. I don't know. The white might have made me stay awake because it's going to be next to my recliner in the bedroom. So I might roll over in my sleep, and the brightness from the white off the fan might keep me awake, wake me up, and cause me to stay up all night like anything else does. Now I put something else on that. Where did it go? I don't even have a clue what it was. So anyway, I had a delivery from Walmart today. Had one Thursday. Yeah, I had one of them little ones. What was it? A 10 inch? And it was okay. Yeah, I guarantee it's better than what I got. But like I say, I want something that's gonna mess my hair up when I sleep, you know? I want something with some power. I thought about I can't put one in the bedroom because it'd hang down too low and I'd end up hitting my head every time I got up. But I could replace it in the front room. I've replaced a couple of them in the front room before, and I wired up a LED light, one of them big flat ones. And this is a crazy thing. The wiring is not hooked up to a switch. It's just direct hot wires. And I had to figure out a way to turn the light off because the switch on the wall, which I assumed before I bought the mobile home, the switch was for the ceiling fan. No, it's not. Yeah. This switch is for the one AC outlet underneath my desk. That's the only thing that switch services is this one plug. That's it. So I bought a ceiling fan light switch and wired it into the light. And it's got a chain on it, a pull chain. So when I turn it on and off, I just pull the chain and it works great. Got to use your noggin every now and then to figure them things out, right? So, but I thought about putting another one in here. You know, my problem is I collect Halloween decorations through the year. And when I turn that ceiling fan on, it'd stir my Halloween decorations into the air, you know, and I'd start breathing it and I'd stop up and sneezing and all that mess, you know what I'm saying? So I just never would use it. But it's pretty. It looked pretty like hanging out on that off that ceiling. Yeah, it did. We're gonna go back on the Walmart's here. I just told you delivery. Why does it keep changing back and forth, back and forth? So the only cyclone fan they have right now, well, they don't have one. They had them. They don't have them right now. Oh, here it is. It's a 10-inch. It's called a Turbo Force Power Table Fan. 30-foot air circulation power, 3-speed, 90-degree pivot. So I'd have to figure out something to set it on so it'd blow on my head. They don't have phone books no more, or Sears catalog, so I can't use that. Cats wouldn't lay still enough to set it on top of them. Used to have one of them. But I ain't got it no more. Well, Patty, it's called Cobwebs and Dust. That's my Halloween decoration. I don't remember the last time this house has been dusted. I bought one of them dusters that's on a stick, expandable stick. And I thought I gotten all the cobwebs that was hanging down from the ceiling, but for some reason I find one every day. It's like they magically appear. So then if I was to clean all that up, then I'd have to start all over for Halloween. It's a whole lot cheaper to just let it accumulate in your house and rather going out and buy that stuff. So I got my prescription filled at Walmart, and it took me 3 days to get it processed and all of that mess. So it didn't come with my groceries. And last night I seen that it was ready for delivery, so I went ahead and put it in the cart. And I thought, well, there was a couple of things I didn't get. Imagine that, me forgetting to get food. So I put it on my list, and it was $35 for the medications. Are not bad at all. I'm really happy with it because a lot of it's free. It's considered maintenance drugs, and that right there is free for me, no copay or anything. And like I said, there's a couple that have pay for it like $3 and $4. Not bad at all. But I forgot to get my turkey. I like that Prima Della hickory smoked turkey. So normally I buy a quarter of a pound, and that way that makes me two sandwiches. And I thought, I'm gonna go for the gusto, and I ended up ordering a half a pound. I'll just make the sandwiches a little thicker. I got it, and I got a couple other things, so it made it worthwhile to have it delivered to me today. Yeah, you remember that? That pharmacist, that little girl, she just laughed and laughed. That was so funny. I sat here and read the directions at least 6 times, going, how the heck is that going to dissolve in my ear? Has nothing to do with my ear. So I called him up because, it's on the prescription bottle. she said, what? And I read it to her again, and she just busted out laughing. And she says, you know what to do with it. I said, I know, because I've been taking it for a long time. And so I said, do you want me to bring it back? She said, no. And I kept it in my medication drawer well, I just threw it away a couple of months ago because you couldn't read the label no more. Them labels will turn black. I don't know why, but they'll just totally turn black on my prescription bottles. And that's what it done, so you couldn't read it no more. I said, well, there's no sense in keeping that. But it was so funny. What was it? Take one tablet, stick it in your ear, and dissolve. Something like that. Once every 6 hours. I'm going, boy, that's going to hurt my ear. I can understand a suppository, but not an ear suppository. Wow, that was so funny. So that was kind of a joke with me in the pharmacy for a few months. I call him up, and the boy that graduated with Cody, my son, he works there. He's a pharmacy tech, and I'd call him when I needed to renew my prescriptions. I'd say, "Hey, I need some of that ear pills." He'd just start laughing. Yeah, it had to go in my right ear. That's right, Diane. My right ear. And what was it? Was my pain medicine. I thought, well, maybe it's closer to my pain, so it might get into my areas quicker if it's in my ear. But I couldn't figure out how that I was going to dissolve that hard tablet. I knew my ear wasn't wet or greasy. I keep a Q-tip, I might as well say, in my ear all the time. Shouldn't do it. I even got these. I don't know what that thing's called. You tell me. What's that thing called? I'm going to tell you right that's the best ear scratching device there is. You can stick that thing in your ear and go to town. Get all in there. Oh yeah, that feels so good. When you got fat fingers, they just don't stick in there. You can't get in there far enough to dig out what you got to dig out. That right there does the job. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was funny. So I figure down there at the pharmacy that I used for years, they're probably saying, I hadn't seen his name in the obituary. Where'd you go? Where you at? I'm surprised he hadn't called me by now. Where you at? I got all these pills here waiting for you. Well, I'm sorry. I told you I can't. You don't stock the stuff, so I have to go someplace that does. That's all I did. So one of my prescriptions is that old Ozempic. It's $47. I'll get it. Oh, I'll give it a couple of days. I don't want him to think I'm. I used to do that. I don't know what it is. I think it's the little bitty hairs. I can't get a cutter back in there. And also, I was told it's tinnitus or something like that because I have this constant bad ringing in my ears, and it could be that. I don't know. I asked her about it. She said, "Well, I don't see nothing. Your ears look a little dry skin or whatever in there. Get you some of that hand cream and stick in there." And I said, "I ain't putting no damn cream of any kind in my ears. That's not where that stuff goes, you know." So I'll just get my little handy dandy ear scratcher over there and go to scratching, and I'll get that dry skin out of there. Have the spray one. What was I just talking about? Oh, peroxide. Yeah, I got one of them right here. Spray bottles. Here, you can tell I use it because I got it stashed in my back of my drawer on my desk. See, I got it right here. I got it right here. See right there? Well, that light's bright. There. Well, that's what I got. Stick it in there. I gotta turn my camera back off. You killing me. Yeah, we know where that Jerkins goes. Dennis taught us well, didn't he? He needs to be the spokesperson for Jerkins lotion. Where's old Henry at? Where's that peckerhead at? He needs to be in here. It ain't his bedtime yet. Let's see here. Where you at? Henry? Oh, me. I don't see him anywhere. I guess he's getting too old to stay up these late hours. Henry? 17 weeks since I've chatted with Tanya. I didn't realize it'd been that long. Has anyone heard from Becky Johnson? I have not seen her anywhere. Now, Henry, I know you're in here somewhere. Oh, crap. Let's see here. Let's turn that off. Go in here. Okay. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Yeah, where you at? I told brother he went to my cousin's funeral today, and he always says, they always ask about you. I said, well, I'm just going to get a bit audio recording and send it to you. And that way, when you go to these things that's going on with the family, you can just play the message to them, let them hear what the hell I'm doing, how I feel. Well, that peckerhead's just disappeared. Huh. Oh, that's right. Today's Valentine's Day. Yeah, the one day of the year that I dreaded every year. Oh, Patty, yeah, this is great value brand. It's a whole lot easier to use, and you don't waste as much. Here, let me change the brightness on the light. Makes a difference. Go to the porno setting on the light. See, that's what it is. Good stuff. Good stuff. Well, Patty, let, I shouldn't air out my family history, but you know me, I will. Duh, just duh. Anyway, they accused me of breaking up the lady that's funeral today. They blamed me for breaking her oldest son's first wife, her and him up, which I had nothing to do with that. And then I ended up marrying his ex-wife, and that's the mother of Cody. And so they blamed me for all that. And they really did some nasty things to my mom and my grandma. And I'll never forgive them for that. I might have told them I did, but I don't. And they separated the whole family. They were the cause of the issue I have with that. So I have not attended any family events or things at all for many years. And I told Kevin a couple of days ago it was that it's you can say you forgive somebody, but in your heart you can't. You understand what I'm saying? You just say it, and because of what they do to you or to your family, you try. I guess I did it, and I didn't have to, but I did it to try to make peace with my family. I've got a huge family. I have just a huge family, and I did it to try to make peace. It wasn't really heartfelt. It just words. And yeah, that's the only reason why I did it. And I still hold it against him. My Cody, he was around that part of the family a long time. I didn't know that they were uh, doing the things for him that they did, which was good things. It shocked me. I could not believe what I was hearing, what they were doing for my son, which was only a fourth cousin to him. But the difference is that's his brother and sister too. The lady that her funeral was today is Cody's brother and sister's grandmother. And so there you have it. Cody and his sister are really close. And they just took him in, I called him my ex-husband-in-law. But anyway, he goes over to his brother and sister's dad's house and goes out on the boat and just does all kinds of things for that family. And I'm going, son, if you only knew what that piece of shit did to me, and you're treating him like he's somebody, but that's between him, not me. But it really shocked me that they're treating him like one of their own kids. And his brothers and sisters' dad's wife works at the hospital that he was in, and she's in something to do with the nursing administration. And they were up there a few times visiting. I didn't even know it till he told me. I know it. It got to remember, it's Arkansas. It's Arkansas. Come on now, you marry your cousins. That's part of the reason why I quit going to family reunions. I was tired of marrying. Just got tired of it. I ain't giving a three's a charm test, two's, and I'm out of there. But they've only been to Richardson reunions. I could go to the Ward reunion. I might hook up with a good one there. Who knows? Now, my mom's family, I don't know any of them. I think I can count them on one hand how many of mom's family I know. The ones that I did know have passed on. Right? Yeah. He just, I don't know how to say it. You have to be here to see things happen to really understand them. I can sit here and babble on for days about what happens in my family, and you guys would be just blown out of the water. They did what? You know? No, you can't. You cannot make it up. I've told y'all before, my dad's stepdad was his uncle by blood. Yeah. And I don't even want to get started there for how that ended up. Yeah, that's a story for another day. Yeah, this is Arkansas. Oh, Clay Cooper, he's a singer comedian. Has a Clay Cooper Theater in Branson, Missouri. And when he does the audience, he walks around the audience and talks to people, get their stories and stuff. And one of his famous quotes is when somebody's being funny to him, he says, "You got to be from Arkansas." He just flat out said, "You must be from Arkansas." So, and I don't bash Missouri. I should, because I've seen some true hillbillies up there, the kind you think you're gonna see hanging in a tree playing a banjo. Do 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 do. Yeah, I've seen them up there in Missouri. Yeah, what was it? 92, 93. I divorced her, my first wife, Cody's mother. I think it was final in 93. I married her in 87. And yeah, that I had nothing to do with them splitting up. That was their son that did that. Alcohol related. And there's two cemeteries. Well, actually three, but the one down here by the church I went to, I'm a member of. They have a cemetery there, but I've only been in it twice, and I know a few people that's buried there. But I know there's a lot of people, families that I do know. I just haven't seen their graves. Now the two up 7 North, I have the majority of them is my family. You know, they're big cemeteries with a lot of my family in it. And there's cousins that I don't even know that I've never even heard of. And but you can walk through the cemetery and read the headstones and tell that they're part of my family. Yeah, Patty, he's good. He has to go back to work March 7th, so he's got this much time to recover. Well, hey, Darwin, how you doing? Good morning to you, sir. It's morning, Sunday morning. Do you know where your kids are? It's 12 o'clock midnight. Do you know where your kids are? I don't want to go a third time, Patty, because they may keep me there. There's some guys I knew when I was in school. One of them just lived a few houses down from me, and they were out. They were all seniors in high school, and they were all out partying. Two different cars. One was headed towards town, and the other was headed out of town. And they were all buddies. I mean, they were drinking buddies. They buddies, every one of them. And they ended up having a head-on collision with each other. Killed all of them but one. And three of them is buried at the cemetery I was just talking about that I've only been to twice. So I know them. And then my neighbor, or used to be neighbor, Ain't Het. We called her Ain't Het, but she wasn't related. Just she was like an aunt to me, to the whole family. She would make us pies. She'd call grandma to call us and ask us what kind of Christmas pie Christmas pie we wanted. And back then I loved pecan pies. That's all I ever ate, pecan pies. And so every year she'd make me a pecan pie for Christmas. And she'd make brother one, mom and dad one, grandma one. And that's why we called her Ain't Het. Ain't Het. Hetty Lou is her name. But her and grandma were headed to the VFW. And they had gotten into the car. She had a wooden carport. And she started the car up, put it in gear, And then that was it. She had a stroke and it killed her right there on the spot. When the emergency personnel got there, the fire department and all, she was lodged against a post from the carport and tires were spinning. So they had to get in there and shut the motor off. Grandma was just going nuts. Well, hey, Alan, how you doing? That goes to show you how quick it can happen. You know, one minute you're sitting there talking to somebody, the next thing you know, they're not talking no more, never will. So what happened to my dad? He was sitting there in the bed at the VA, all excited. He was talking to his one of his bedmates, him and his wife, and just having a really good time. They told us, and he just he coughed. He fell back in bed, and that was it. But I was supposed to go pick him up the next morning, bring him home. I didn't. So that goes to show you when it's your time to go, it's your time to go. There's nobody going to stop it from happening. And that's what happened to her, too. Just a sweet, she's just a little bitty lady. Just a little bitty. I'd go over there, stop by there every now and then, just talk to her and visit with her. No, come on, Bubby. Get down. Get down. You're not supposed to be on there. Yeah. So, did any of y'all watch NASCAR? Old Cletus McFarland, Garrett Mitchell goes by Cletus McFarland. He was in the truck races last night. I watched it. He spun out on the lap 7, put himself out, hit the wall. He was in the ARCA race today. I didn't see exactly what place he finished. I was busy on the telephone, so I didn't get to see what place he finished, but he didn't wreck. That's a good thing. I think he was up close to the top 10. I think last I heard, he was right there at the 11th spot, which for a first year of racing, that's pretty dang good. And he got all scared after that wreck last night, and he said he didn't get much sleep. He just wasn't in a good spot last night, and so he was nervous and kind of scared about today's events. But he did pretty good. Didn't have a scratch on his car. He said, "Find a scratch. I don't have a one." Hey, Robert, what are you up to? What place did Cletus finish in ARCA today? What place did Cletus McFarland finish in the ARCA race today? Walmart swivel chairs. I need something besides a swivel chair. There's a pier there in Florida that people go on in the air. The, the the Navy and the Air Force, I think it is, fly over this pier with people standing on it. They're like 200 foot over the top of, or the lady that I seen today, she said is like 20 foot above their heads. And you can tell they had old Fat Albert, that's the big Blue Angel C-130 that carries parts and supplies for the other birds. Where they had a video of it coming, and it was so cool watching that thing coming right at that pier, and you could tell it was low. It's right there. You're looking right at the pilot and co-pilot right in the face, and it flew over the top of their heads. It was awesome. I seen that they had moved the 500 up to an hour ahead. I saw that for weather purposes. What am I looking at? I had to quit laughing at my chicken scratching, pecking. Let's see how. 11th place. That's what I thought I'd heard. Yeah, that's what I thought I heard, but I wasn't for sure. He was, what was he, 19th? And he went up to the high side and ended up 11th. I think so. How it was. Boy, did you see the ending of the truck race last night, Robert? Holy cow. That on the last lap, right there before the finish line, I mean, right there at it. He hits the bottom and he's getting pushed by that other green truck and just blows them two cars, trucks away. It was awesome. It was awesome. One of the best finishes in the trucks series I've seen. Yeah, it's well worth going back and looking at it. And like they were talking, well, I can't remember the news media page that follows NASCAR. It's something NASCAR. Anyway, it's all about NASCAR. And during the interview, they were talking about all the big guns being in the truck series last night. You know, we had Tony Stewart and then Cletus and all. And one thing about Cletus is he's brought a lot to the track with him. You know, he's got a lot of followers on all the social media, and now they're bringing their attention. You know, he got in trouble for doing a live broadcast in the truck, or was it the ARCA ARCA practice? I think it was an ARCA practice that he was doing a live stream, and NASCAR says you ain't supposed to do that. So he got in trouble for it. But I don't know. At one time, I think she was in first place, wasn't she? Yeah, she was in first place. Yeah, I've been busy today. I had a lot of phone calls, a lot of business to take care of. I didn't get to watch a whole lot. I watched the last part of it. But you know, they don't really get racy till right there at the end of the race when it counts. And so that's the best part of the last 10 laps of a race. That's the time to try to make it to the race. I know, baby, it's hot. It's still 87 degrees in here, isn't it? Hold on just a second. Let me go over here and turn this fan on. All right, I had to turn the fan on for the boys. It is freaking hot. If I didn't have this air conditioner covered up, I'd turn the stinking air conditioner on. 87 degrees inside the house, if that don't tell you how hot it is. My little thermometers showing me that they're hot. Aren't you? Boys are hot. Yeah. Get that in, get that rubbing. Gotta get that rubbing and scratching. Yes. So today is Sunday, right? Yeah. What the calendar on the wall says. Oh, what we do here. What we do here. So, has anybody heard from Andrew Wood? I hadn't heard nothing from him. I see Dennis posting pictures. That's about it. Posted them little reels, but nothing live or anything. Wake up. Is this thing working? Hello? Is this working? Ho, ho, ho. Oh. Oh. Hello. I'm busy. Come back another day. Are y'all awake yet? I got 1,000 more of them to go. Come on, it's only 12 o'clock. I guess they did, Patty. Yeah, I guess they did. I seen a couple of headlines, but like I said the other day, unless the sheriff is the ones that report on it, I'm not going to listen to all this crap on social media because that's all it is crap. It's these people's opinions and just they need to keep their mouth shut until it's actually discovered and know what's going on. They're just making assumptions, speculations, and I'm sick of it. I've heard so many different stories, rumors, and all of this stuff. It's fake news, you know. They're taking lessons from CNN and CBS, NBC, ABC, all of them. They just need to keep their mouths shut. It's hard enough on the family and all of this is happening and they don't need to be seeing this crap on social media. It's just not necessary. So I don't read it. I don't watch it. What was it? I just seen the video a couple of hours ago now where there was a lady in Florida, I believe, or Georgia. It was in Georgia that she was protesting, started protesting, and my God, the sheriff's office took care of business. I'm not kidding you. She flat took care of or they took care of business, and I was glad to see it. Georgia ain't going to put up with that stupid crap. And their sheriff said they will prosecute for treason. Come to Georgia and try that crap. Hey, Christine, how you doing? To be honest with you, Diane, I think it is too. I truly do, but it's not being released that they're suspects or anything. But I truly believe it is too, and that's just my opinion also. And if when the truth comes out, it's going to have to do with money, because what's her name? Ann, the news lady. I never heard of her until all this started going on. But she, the wealth, you know what I'm saying? The way they think they can get away with something and get a little money. I don't know. That's just my opinion. Nobody else. You believe what you want. The truth will come out one day. You know one thing. You don't hardly see any coverage of all this crap with abusing, attacking ICE and Border Patrol. And I don't know if that's because the social media platforms are limiting, censoring any live broadcast to do with that, or they're just the law officials are finally taking care of business, which I hope it's the latter part. I've said it all along, there's a difference between friendly protest and rioting. And rioting doesn't have to include theft. When you're obstructing justice, you're obstructing governmental business, period. You're making the streets unsafe. Just a lot of issues these boneheads have done and are doing, apparently, still. Now, if they're somewhere and they're not impeding traffic or blocking ICE and Border Patrol's paths to these places that they're going and stuff, well, fine, let them stand there and protest in parking lot or something. But when you're out on public streets doing this stuff, that is not right. One thing, they're not getting permits, which is word I keep hearing from all these cities that you got to have permits to do this. Why are they not being enforced? Because a lot of states, cities are considered a parade. These idiots are doing a parade in the middle of the streets. No, it's not a parade. It's rioting. But that's my 2 cents worth there too. Hey, Robin, how you doing? Did you get your morning jog in yet? I got mine. I went out and got the wagon off the back porch and brought it in. Well, I put a 2x4 right there at the back door. Helped me with getting my wagon in the house. It worked. It worked. Worked like a charm. Let's see here. Let's just for shits and giggles. What's the old saying? Life's just shits and giggle until you giggle and shit. Isn't that what life is? I'm glad we. Let's see here what we got there. I do something like that, Robert. Who that be? Who that? Who that? Who that? Have you guys went and checked out the Hodge twins videos? You don't know what you're missing. I'm not kidding you. It is so funny to watch them two brothers. It is so funny. They're doing commentary on videos. And they're putting them into perspective. That's the thing. They're not lying or making these things up. They're telling the truth. It's right there. They got video proof of these people acting idiots during breaking the law. I didn't do nothing. I ain't doing nothing. I ain't did nothing. I ain't did nothing. I have my rights. A lot of them cops will say, yeah, you have the right to remain silent, and I advise you to use it. And quote unquote, these guys are black, all right? And what they're saying, the most dangerous people on in the United States right now is a black woman. Yeah. And if you watch these black women, they're uncontrollable. They do no wrong. And yes, they do. You know, cops just don't pull you over for no reason. They pull you over for breaking the law. All right, Robin. Yeah. Anyway, they're really funny to watch. I watch them a lot. I'm not telling people to go out and break the law so they can do more videos. So another one I like watching is Morning Coffee with Kenny Wallace. That's a good show. I watch Dirty Mo with Dale Earnhardt Jr. Watch Kevin Harvick. Don't watch him a whole lot, but I do watch his videos. And today, I know it's an old video, but I've seen it before. But today, I saw one where he hears a truck. They live in a neighborhood where they have trash collection. He hears a truck and he thought, I got to take my garbage can out to the street. Well, Amy, his wife, said that he run outside, get that can to take it down. He just had a pair of shorts on, no shirt, and he was running down the street dragging that trash can, trying to catch up to that truck. Turns out the truck is for recycling, not regular house waste. So he had to drag that full can back to the house because they wouldn't pick it up. The regular house waste truck hadn't came yet. Amy says she was just laughing at him out there, his little white feet. But yeah, I like watching his show. Who else? In the courts, Judge West, Judge Simpson. And I've seen a couple of other judges that I like watching, but and not a whole lot of new videos posted on theirs. Of course, Court Cam. That's what I was watching on YouTube. But I've seen all of them just about. I can tell you what's happening before it starts. I can see who's standing there being judged. Oh, I remember this one. It don't turn out good for her. It don't turn out good for him. She got off with a slap of the hand. Some of these people, how they get away with it. You know, there's people that's had 10 to 15 open cases for years, and they're still walking the streets. And people with up to 30 convictions, that's just crazy. And they're not behind bars. There's a lady that had 9 DWIs, and she was in court on her 10th one. And her lawyer in her was wanting a PR bond for this woman. And judges laughed at her and said, it ain't going to work this way. This is your 10th DWI. And he sentenced her to 18 years of prison. You know, this person shouldn't even have had a license. They shouldn't have even been able to drive, period, after the fourth DWI. You can really see some crazy, crazy people just watching these court videos. And on A&E, they've got court TV that I watch. On my television, it comes on Tuesday nights. It used to be Thursday. They moved to Wednesday, and now it's Tuesday nights. Like I said, I've watched just about all of them. What else am I going to do? That's all I got to do is sit here and watch videos. Sometimes day and night, you know. Nothing to do. I thought about reaching out and getting in chatting with some old friends, you know, that I've met on here, but I hadn't done it. Yeah, people that I hadn't talked to for years. I did reach out to Jim Bob, but apparently I'm so disliked by him and his wife Vicky that they're not going to respond to me. Which it's their decision, you know. All that happened is in the past, and it wasn't created by me. It was created by somebody else. I won't mention names, but it happened, and I respect him. But there's a few more that I thought about reaching out to. I did reach out to Brian Jackson, and he never did respond to me either. Who the hell is that? John Fields, 25. Oh, look at that sandwich. Oh my goodness. Well, that's there in the hot springs. That is a brisket sandwich with tater salad and baked beans. I guarantee you that's some good victuals. I like I like smoking in Styles barbecue. It's pretty dang good. We used to eat out there a lot, but that was before the man that owned it passed away. His brother has it running it now. I've heard some stories it's not as good, but you know, it's just people's opinions. I'm not uh, really picky when it comes to barbecue as long as it's good and it don't have no sauce on it. I'm not a sauce person. I don't like barbecue with sauce. I eat it for the taste of the meat, the flavor of the meat, not the sauce. It destroys it. When people put sauce on their meat, they're covering up their faults. That's my opinion. Oh no, they're not. They're just adding flavor. It enhances the barbecue. No, it don't. It covers up your stupid mistakes. If you do it right, the meat talks tells you it's right. And people that this is what I don't get. There's a guy that he smoked turkeys for Thanksgiving, and you had to order them, like 2 months ahead of time, and then he'd have them ready for you to pick up before Thanksgiving. He never smoked them. He put them in a big smoker, but he had them wrapped, so it didn't have any smoke being absorbed into the meat because it was in aluminum foil. I'm going, you don't, that's not called smoked turkey. It's called roasted or baked turkey because it's the same thing as putting it into a oven. You wrap it up, you block the smoke from getting on it. It's no different than just going to an oven and cooking it in. So I wasn't gonna buy one. I thought, for what you're paying and calling it smoked turkeys, nah. I want to taste the smoke. You're getting up, are you be getting up off the floor? I heard that. Well, luckily I hadn't fallen in a while. It's not saying that I hadn't come close to it, but I hadn't completely hit the ground yet. I went to bed last night at 1:20. It's what it was last time I looked at the clock. This morning, 1:20. Oh crap! I got that stuff being delivered at 11 o'clock. And my problem is if I go to sleep in my recliner and I wake up, I feel good right off, but then I'll go to dozing off sitting here. And I was afraid I'd fall asleep. So I had my alarm set so I would wake up. So I would greet their friendly, happy faces. And I did. I didn't miss my delivery. I can't keep anything out on the porch because these stupid dogs come up on my back porch. And if there's anything left on it, grocery wise, I wouldn't own any of it because they'd have it. So that's why I've got that wagon. I put it in it. What was it? 2 bags today. And if I knew it's just gonna be, that's shit. She could have just handed it to me. Wouldn't have had to put it in the wagon. But I did not know. There's occasions I actually put somebody else's bag in my cart. But we won't tell anybody that. It's my nephews, both nephews, and my brother's dog. They have orgies out in my backyard. He's just quit keeping the shot collars on them. And my youngest nephews never had them. They're supposed to be locked up in a fence, but they're not. And both of them dogs will bite me. Well, hey there, Margaret. What you doing? Yeah, I'm up late. Oh, I'd have to put fence up along the gate and the railing, because they can get through there even if I had a gate on it. Yeah, it's really annoying. I'm surprised. Well, it's been raining. That's why you hadn't been hearing my phone go off with the cameras. I may get a couple hundred alerts on my phone a day from them stupid dogs. And I hate that for the simple fact I check every one of them because you never know. One of them may not be a dog, it may be something else that needs my attention. And so it's very annoying. And I've told him about it. I said, I'm going to start using that little BB gun again if you don't take care of it. I hate to use it, but I'm tired of it. I've dealt with it for a bunch of years, a bunch of years. I'm at my breaking point with dogs. I don't like dogs. I don't want dogs around my property. I'll go out of my way for a cat, but when it comes to dogs, they are the worst annoying creatures on the planet when it comes to going on other people's property. You got to deal with shit everywhere, just constant problems. If I wanted a dog in my yard, I'd have my own dog. I don't want him. I don't mind my brother's dog. I don't mind either. No. The only problem I have with it is the cat. He constantly pesters the cat that lives under the house. But other than that, them other dogs are just a constant nuisance. I had a deer come in the yard early this morning. It tripped my camera in the backyard, and that's the first one I've seen in a while because of the dogs. And just drive me nuts. Another thing this grumpy old man can complain about, right? Robin, he's doing good. He goes back to work the 7th of March. They, he was put on short-term disability, so he's covered there. So he's getting paid. That was my biggest issue and fear was, well, it's one of the big issues, but with him, the sole provider for their family, I was afraid that I would become a provider for their family more than I already am. There's an albino deer around there. Well, it depends on which way they're looking. They're facing they're facing north, and I'm looking north too. They're albino from that end, but if they're looking face to you, they're just normal deer. You know what I'm saying now? White ass and white tail. He's white. Well, they shouldn't shoot it. That's a rarity. It's not uncommon these days. We've had a lot of sightings of albino deer here, And unfortunately, people shoot them here, and people when they get one of them, they show it like it's a 50-point buck deer. They make such a big issue over it, paraded around and stuff. And I'm not a hunter, and I don't believe in hunting anymore. It's no different than what you buy in the store, but it's the fact that they're out here in nature. Nothing more. Well, besides the dogs, the only other issue that really pisses me off is seeing somebody walking in the backwoods deer hunting. I'm to the point I don't want no one hunting behind the house anymore, because I've had all these deer around here, and I sit here and enjoy them. That's my hobby, is watching the deer, whether it's out my windows or the door or on the cameras. It's like them three. There was five standing out there. Only five of them was in the picture that I had for a background. That was right here in the front door. That's what I was seeing with the dogs let run loose around here and stuff. I don't get to see that like normal. Then when Jeremy trips my camera and he's walking back there with a gun deer hunting, yeah, that pisses me off too. See here. Yeah, right there. See. See, that was off the front porch right there. Let's see. Yeah, right there. There's one there and there. Let's get this off. See, there's number three. There's another one back here. And then there's one out of the camera shot right over over here. I have them as close. They'll be right here on the ground right there by the rails. This is just at the front door. The back door, I have them. I've seen as many as 8 at one time back there. And I had them captured on a camera shot. And I need to go back to look and see if I can find a picture. But yeah. And this used to be every morning these deer would come through here. These smaller ones, I've watched them since they was little bitty babies. Yeah. Yeah, I've watched them ever since they was little bitty babies. Anybody want some rock? I got these big old granite stones here. I got them here, and this big pile there, and I'm sitting here again pointing with this pointer at this stuff, thinking you guys can see it. But there's a big pile of granite stone there, and there's a line of them right there where that deer is. A big old line going all the way to the driveway that I made. It used to have a yard that I lined the yard with, and a big flower bed at the driveway with that granite stone. Nobody wants it. So it's all grown up there now. Not able to take care of it myself and get my family to try to help me is just out of the question. Even though they owe me money, told them to work it out. Oh yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, lying cocksuckers won't even lift a finger to help me. They'll be the first here on my porch asking for money. Anyway, we'll get over that business. We'll get over that there business. Is it time for breakfast yet? I got me some biscuits and some sausage, some gravy. I'll buy that great value sausage gravy in a can. Yeah. You douse that thing with some black pepper and you can't beat it. Just as good as homemade. Make me 2 biscuits and pour that can of gravy all over the top of them. Sit there, eat 2 or 3 patties of sausage while you're eating that biscuit and gravy. Yeah, buddy. Well, they're still here. They just not talking, Robin. Are you on Truckers TV? Or are you on the television channel? Let's get over here and see. Shared to your profile. What's shared to my profile? I don't know. Let's see here. Let's see what channel you're on. Oh. You on the Truckers television channel, Robin. Let me turn this back on. Yeah, most everybody's on the Truckers television. Well, I say that. There's 2 on the YouTube and 2 on the television, and then 4 on the Truckers TV. Yeah, that's what I told her, Diane. She's on the television channel. Television. Let's see. I might even make me some scrambled eggs to go with it. Crap, I could make me a big breakfast. I got them potatoes O'Brien. I could cook me a couple of biscuits, some of that potatoes O'Brien, some scrambled eggs, and some gravy. Put that gravy all over everything. No, I don't deliver. To this day, I still hadn't did the DoorDash business either. I just can't make myself pay that kind of money. I cannot force myself to do it. There's days I sit here wanting different foods and I can get it delivered. But when it comes to checking out, I say, nope, I just can't force myself to do it. I'll eat a bologna sandwich. I'll eat a can of Vienna sausages. No, trust me, I'm not hungry. It's going to take a whole lot more of that to make me hungry. Comes down to it, I'll just eat a turkey sandwich and call it the meal for the day, an early dinner. Well, I really like that Prima Della smoked turkey. It is so good. A lot of them lunch meats you get has so much sugar added to it. It just ruins the meat to me. I don't like that Black Forest ham or honey glazed hams or anything sweet. I used to love ham. I've still got a bag or two in the freezer that I cut up off that Kentucky Legend ham I bought. And I like it. I don't care what anyone says. Kentucky Legend has a good ham. I don't buy the sliced. I cut it myself because they do the spiral cut ham when they cut it, slice it themselves. That's just too thin. When I want to do a ham, I want chunks of ham. I didn't have soup. I got one of them little 16-ounce containers of macaroni salad from Walmart. I had some of it with the sandwich. I did replenish my clam chowder. I got 2 cans of it. I love clam chowder. Still hadn't had my potato soup yet. Need to eat it. So, they have that. They have a pork roast and they have a beef chuck roast that's in a kit. It comes with your vegetables and seasoning and a chunk of meat. And you can cook it in your slow cooker. Well, I just about bought one of them today to cook in my slow cooker, my brand new one I've never used. So I got to thinking, I don't know what their seasoning tastes like. And I like Hormel. They have a really good uh, roast. You can get beef tips and au jus sauce or roast beef in gravy. And I like both of them, but I got the one with, I think it was au jus sauce. And I just bought an onion and a couple of potatoes. So I'm going to cut the onion up, put it in a bowl, and put some butter in it, salt and pepper, and put it in the microwave and cook it that way. And then the potato, I'll just throw it in the microwave for 6 minutes and cook it, and I'll just have that for a meal rather than do the slow cook. I bought the bags, you put in the slow cooker to keep you from having to wash it all out. But I couldn't sit here and smell that stuff cooking all day. It'd drive me crazy. I still got to do them stinking beans. Well, no, I got that box milk I can use. Make me up that cornbread, that jalapeno cornbread. Pot of brown beans, cornbread. I'll have to get me some green onions, some of them hash brown taters, and cook it all up. And see, you can put them hash brown potatoes in this oven and air fry them or bake them, however you want to cook them. And they'll be just as good because they're going to be covered up with beans anyway. I'll mix it all together. It's going to look that way in your belly when it's all said and done. So it don't matter what it looks like when it's going in your mouth, right? Right. So when you look at food and you go, ooh, gross, just imagine what it looks like in your belly. Then you'll be appreciating that food. That looks good. So what do we want to talk about now? You want to talk about more politics? You want to talk more about just whatever? It's still raining or snowing where you're at? We still got rain here. Still 58 degrees. It's dropped down a degree in the house. It's only 86 now. Oh, well, freaking wonder. No wonder, Clyde. Now we'll start cooling off. Yeah, Margaret, you done talked me into breakfast. Oh, has it really, Margaret? Yeah, I've seen some videos that there's still a lot of places that has a lot of snow on the ground, but hopefully it's over with for us. Don't have to deal with any more this year. But our weather can change anytime. Back in '87 in April, we had 10 inches of snow on the ground around the 10th of April. So you can't count out snow here. It's very uncommon that it happens, but it could happen. Look at the month. This month's about over. It's even, man. Yeah, there's a couple nights in the 20s. That's the 26th, 27th, and 28th. But the highs are going to be 60s and 50s. And that's about it. Rest time it's 60s and 70s. Let's go to March. March. March is about the same as February. Really identical. Here's one day, the 7th. That is 84 degrees high, low of 58. That's going to be an awesome day. Let's go to April. April. Oh, April. Yeah, April looks really good. I have to uncover the air conditioner here in the front room. Holy crap. May is going to be hot. Hot. Yeah, part of April, we're going to have summertime weather, looks like. So, April will be the month, supposedly, to start our summer weather. I don't know if I have breakfast. That'll put me a day off for finishing that turkey. I made a chicken pot pie yesterday. One of them Marie Calendar chicken pot pies. They suck. They don't have no gravy no more. No, they're dry as a bone. Oh, I remember you making that, Robin or Diane. The stuffed cabbage roll soup. Freaking sounds awesome. I like cabbage. I don't care how it's made. I like cabbage. Other than really sour sauerkraut, I can't deal with that. But putting cabbage in soup, frying cabbage, baked cabbage, just take a head of cabbage and cut it into quarters. Put you a stick of butter over the top of it, salt and pepper, throw it in the oven. Cover it up though. Just have you some baked cabbage. And I'd forgot how much I liked cabbage and soup until I put a head in it by accident and thought I had been doing this all the time. Oh my gosh, that just changed the world for me. Because mom and grandma always made their soups with cabbage in it, and how much I liked it. And we don't dice onion. We quarter an onion and put it in the soup. That way you have big chunks of onion in it. None of that petite stuff. Oh, you got rain there too, Robin? 46 degrees. And see, I've got this electric skillet. I could be using that to cook all this fried stuff, and I haven't. Never used it. It's brand new, never used. But I forget I have it. And then I think, that's just another freaking dish I gotta wash. You can't put it in the dishwasher. You gotta hand wash it. And the last time I checked, they don't make a liner for frying food in. Next, my next purchase, this is gonna sound stupid, is to get a griddle. I can make space for it in my cabinet, put it with the other stuff. That way I have all of it, 2 crock pots, a electric skillet, and a griddle. Brand new, never used. I bought food to cook in that stuff, but I have never used them. I've ended up throwing the food away, uncooked, untouched. Still in the packages because it just goes out of date. I was looking like I always do at Walmart, and I found Great Value has chopped onions in the frozen section, and I nearly got a bag of them, but I didn't. And see, I always forget I can cook onions in the microwave. I can cook them in the oven, but I don't do it because I don't think of that stuff. I like a raw onion, and I don't have a whole lot of. I don't need a whole lot of food to eat just to eat a raw onion, but I could. But I don't think it would taste good with a Nutty Buddy bar or Captain Crunch cereal. I don't know. It may taste pretty good. I know when you eat a salami sandwich, don't eat a pickle spear with it. Kosher deal. Because you won't ever taste your salami. All you taste is pickle. So you might as well save your salami and just eat pickles. And spam. Huh. I haven't had spam in a long time. Guess what? We're going to go to Walmart. I'm going to put a can of spam on there. Don't. I put on there several times for delivery. I have never in years ordered shipping from Walmart. And they always ask me, how do you want it? I want it delivered. Single classics. That's just a waste of money. You get one slice of spam for $1.78, and it's thinner than the slices I slice out of a can. Used to you could get a half a can, but they don't have it here in my Walmarts. I can't believe how expensive this stuff is. I don't care for the bacon. I don't care for the maple, definitely. Turkey. I don't care for any of them other than the classic. The classic. Spam classic. A 4-pack is only $15.27. Oh, shucky darn. I used to get the Great Value brand, but not a big fan of it. It has a different flavor. Canned meat. Canned meat for humans. Am I human or not? Canned meat for humans. Oh, yeah. I got that corned beef hash over there too. See, you can get Great Value luncheon meat, spam, whatever, for $2 a can. But spam brand is $4.14. It's twice the price. If only it tasted as good as spam. And I've never tried. Someone was telling me about the canned roast beef. I've never tried it. $12-ounce can. You're proud of that. Potted meat. Ben's street food. What the heck is that? Ben's street food. Well, we got it. We got it. So we're good there. Spam is so versatile. You can use that for anything. People make tacos with it. Mom would glaze it like a ham, put cloves and on it, and put it in the oven and bake it like a ham. Fried, smoked, grilled. Put it in beans. Put it in soup. Put it whatever. You can use spam in it. Oh yeah, I do too. How many times did you break off the tap? I'd cuss. That stupid tab on the end where you stuck the key on, the little B thing that you had to feed through the hole on the key, and then it'd break off, and then you have to peel it the rest of the way with your hand. I hated that. I like the Cotto. I think it's called Coto, Cotto salami. That's the one I always get. I don't like pepperoni no more. That's just one thing I cannot stand it. Oh, you can freeze it? Well, that just answered my question. Because normally I only use like a half a can and I end up throwing the other half away. But I, damn it, I might get up later today and get that electric skillet out and actually fry me some eggs, fry some spam, and put them taters in it and fry them. And make me some biscuits. I won't use the gravy. I'll just use to cook the biscuits if we have fried eggs. It sounds good. But like I said, when it times comes to eat, I'll just get that turkey out of the fridge and make a turkey sandwich. That's the way it works around here. I got good intentions though. I got all these, I'm going to do this today. Oh, I know I won't. I'm talking a big game though, Diane. I got to work myself up. If I get it in my head, another thing is if I actually get it out from under the cabinet and put it on the countertop, I'm either going to have to use it or put it back under the cabinet. How easy is it to make a pot of beans? That's the thing. How easy is it? Well, it's very easy. It's the want to. I want to watch videos. I think videos are more important than making a pot of beans or making a big breakfast. I'm addicted to Facebook videos. Do they have a support group for that? Because I need one. I do too, Diane. I sat here and put a towel over the TV tray and pour them out on that towel and pick out the rocks and the bad beans and separate them. Then I'll put them in a bowl and soak them overnight and get up the next morning and put them in the cooker. Add my meat, usually bacon and or smoked hog jows. Which smoked hog jows, I used to eat them. I'd fry them up, slice them and fry them up, and cook them. But I hadn't had them in several years. But I'd put salt pork and smoked hog jowl together in them. And I've fried salt pork and eat it just like bacon, fried hog jows and eat it like bacon. And good stuff. I don't know about you guys, but down here you can get that smoked hog jowl either sliced or unsliced. Salt pork, same way, sliced or unsliced. Yeah, I used to eat pig feet too, Diane. My first father-in-law. That's what he ate. He went to Sam's Club over in Little Rock and bought cases of pig's feet. Brought them down there. That's because we didn't have Sam's Club back then. He was a member of it, and so he'd drive over there and get his office supplies and get him a couple of cases of pig's feet. What's that other stuff? Cauliflower and carrots and different pickled vegetables of some kind. I don't remember what all was in it, but he'd get a case of it, 2 cases of pig's feet. We sit at the kitchen table and bullshit and talk about work and eat pig feet and vegetables. Grandma used to make hog head cheese. I hated that because it stunk the house up. You could smell it 3 days later in that house. Back in them days, you could go, they had a Safeway store in town, and she would go by there. The butcher that worked there, they knew, and they would get her hog head, pig heads, whatever. And we'd go to town and pick one up, and she'd bring it home, make hog head cheese. That was the most disgusting thing being made. Looks and smell. One trip to Russellville, I probably told you guys this. All my stories I've told them 100 times. Go to my ex-wife's uncle's house, and they had slaughtered a hog that morning and left the head on the table there on the back porch. They had a screened-in porch, and they had the pig all cut up, left on the table. We walk in the back door, and she's already cooking ribs from that pig they slaughtered that morning. So I'm sitting there with a rib in my mouth. I looked out the back door because I always kept the back door open during summertime. And lo and behold, I'm looking eye to eye with that pig head eating its ribs. Needless to say, I didn't eat much more of that stuff. Yeah, scrapple. Scrapple's not too far. That's like souse. We call it souse down here in the South. And my great aunt in Mississippi made it. Boy, it was so freaking good. The spices that she used when she made it, oh my gosh. I'd eat it over a big old steak. And I'm going to tell you right now, people that make such a fuss over prime rib, all you're doing is just buying something to try to make yourself look like you got money, because prime rib sucks. I will never waste my money on prime rib again. I'd rather have a bologna sandwich. I ain't lying. I don't know if you can get smoked bologna up there where you guys are or not, but it's something that you can get just about anywhere down here. You take a chub of bologna and throw it in the smoker and smoke it. Just like pork or brisket. Henry, you sorry outfit, why ain't you on stage with me? Get up here and talk about food y'all Mainers eat. There. I'm waiting for you to show up backstage. Tell us about that lobster cooked in sauerkraut. I bet Henry's a scallop guy. I bet he likes scallops. I don't like scallops myself. I, I bought some, I think it's Taco Bell taco sauce. Where you been, Henry?
Hiding.
Hiding?
Yeah. Apparently Diane found me.
Yeah. Thank you, Diane.
Yeah, thanks, Rat.
I can't see when people come in. I'm
Diane, Henry's in here. We're hiding.
she'll let me know when you show up.
Oh yeah.
So how you doing?
Not bad at all. Been nice up here lately. We've got a storm coming in this end of the week, but other than that, it's been pretty nice. Been melting.
Yeah, well, good. It's the way it's been here too. Real nice today, though. I guess yesterday now. It's rained all day and all night so far.
Yeah.
Just a pretty
Do you
good.
hear what the Super Bowl guys got for? I heard that on the news today that they got scalped from their bonus for playing in the Super Bowl.
Oh, did they?
Oh, big time! Because they were playing in California, and they fucking taxed them 3% of whatever they made. They charged. I don't know what the whole story. I heard a little bit, but the players in the NFL weren't happy.
Well, it's the NFL's fault they put it there in California. You know, they should have figured something shaky was going to happen.
They suspended one of the referees they banned him for life to come back and ref one of the games, because they had a blatant call that was right in front of them. It was Seattle. It should have been called on Seattle, and they never called it. There's about 3 refs looking right at it.
Oh, wow.
And they never called it. They caught him. They caught him on tape where he never even did nothing.
Well, they need to do something.
And Goodall, he's getting all kinds of head whatever for the NFL. He's getting all kinds of shit put on him too.
Well, I tell you what, the NFL
because of that halftime show.
NASCAR or NFL's getting like NASCAR. They got too big for the britches and they need to be taken down.
Yeah.
You know, put
I don't know whatever happened. I heard a little bit about Michael Jordan, but I don't know what actually happened yet.
Well, supposedly they won their court case.
Jordan did?
Yeah. And it's nothing bad. It's something that NASCAR screwed up with and they needed to be taken care of.
Right.
And the judge told him, look, you best get it settled or it's going to be bad.
Right.
And so
they favored in Jordan argument?
Yeah, and it's kind of like they went back to the 10-car chase. All the races count. It's not there at the end. It's every race this season counts.
Yeah.
And so I
for
think it was
everybody.
done.
It don't matter where they finish.
Right. They can, if you're in the top 17, you still have a chance before the last 10 races to get up in the top 5.
Yeah, that's the way it should be.
Yeah,
Go back to the old way of doing it.
exactly.
Never
Because
mind.
it's,
Never mind breaking it up in 2 segments or whatever it is.
yeah, they're still doing that.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah. Well, I say they are. They did last night and today.
Oh yeah.
Segment.
I still don't like that.
I don't either. I do not like it. I thought, why in the heck are they doing this? Oh, it's
Get
for
out
the
there and
driver's sake.
get out there and qualify, and if you're in the race, you're in the race. You're not, you're not. Go home. See you next time.
Yeah. Did you see our buddy Cletus McFarland got 11th today? 11th place?
No, I didn't.
Yeah. He did a hell of a race today.
He raced in one of the duels.
Now he run the Daytona for the ARCA series.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And last night he was in the trucks and he crashed out on the seventh
Oh.
lap. He was the first one out.
But he did a good job today.
Oh, he did awesome for his first race.
He's a funny bastard.
I like him.
I saw him. I saw him on the Dale Earnhardt show, and oh my god, all I could do is bust a gut laughing.
He's fun, and that's what he's bringing something back to NASCAR that's been missing for a long time.
Yeah,
and he's drawn a lot of people back to NASCAR. For instance, like me. I got so disgusted with it, I just didn't want to waste my time.
right.
But with what he's bringing back to the track is something that I'm interested in watching. Go back to the old days where the drivers are having fun with one another, and they're out there for one reason, that's to win the race. Off the track, they're buddies.
Yeah.
They leave everything, their differences on the track, not in the infield.
Right. You know, they don't go looking for a driver that pushed them on the track or nothing. You get pushed, don't race.
Yeah, like last night in the truck series, he got pushed from behind, but they didn't say nothing about it. But the video don't lie. Did he say anything? Did he blame anybody? Nope. Did not say one word about it. It was his fault. You know, he's the one that spun out.
Yeah.
But in reality, he was actually pushed, but he didn't say one word about it. I didn't know that till this morning or this afternoon.
You know,
And I seen the actual footage.
He figured it was probably part of racing. You know, I got pushed. You know, it was my fault. I'll take the blame.
Yeah, I lost control of it. What do they call it? Bump and grind. Bump and grind.
Yeah, yeah.
That's Dale Earnhardt's saying.
Yeah.
That's racing.
Rubbin's racing. Racing's rubbing. If you don't like it, get out.
That's right. Don't be no crybaby. I can remember watching videos of the old timers. I'm talking from the 70s and 80s.
Oh yeah, Bobby Allison and all them guys.
If they wasn't bumping and rubbing, they weren't racing. That was just part of it. And they did lose their temper every now and then, but that was just.
I'll tell you what, those two Allison brothers, when they got time to race, they didn't give a shit if they were brothers or not.
No. They competed with one another just like they did any other.
Oh, yeah. I saw some old-time racing on here the other day I was watching. I said, man, them two are fucking brothers, but look at them.
Right.
They're bumping and hitting and smashing each other up. And
yep.
But Donnie Allison didn't race as much as Bobby, though.
Right. Yeah.
And I used to like Bobby's son Davy till he got
Mm,
killed.
yeah. What was Kyle Bush's son that got killed?
Kyle Bush's son.
Yeah.
I didn't know he had a son that got killed.
Yeah, he got killed in practice, and he hit the wall, and apparently he hit his head against the wall through the window. Something happened, and he ended up losing his life. But it's in practice. They were at the track getting ready for qualifying. What was his name? The they have a motorcycle rally every year,
Uh huh.
and that's in his name. And they have that camp every year too for don't quote me, but I think it's for disabled children.
Yeah, like Camp Sunshine or something, or
Yeah,
campus.
but anyway, that was in honor of their son. What?
Huh.
I'm gonna have to look it up because that's gonna bother me. If I wasn't thinking about it, it'd come straight to my head. I liked him. He was a character.
Kyle Bush.
Yeah, his son.
Oh, nobody likes Kyle Bush.
I like Kyle Bush.
I think Kurt got done. I think his brother Kurt got done.
Kyle Bush, his son is Braxton Locke, born May 25th. That doesn't sound like him. No, that's not the right one. Not Kyle Bush, Kyle Petty.
Oh, Adam.
Adam, that's it. Ah, Kyle Bush. Kyle Bush, Braxton is his son. They race together on dirt tracks. Kyle and Braxton does.
Yeah, Adam Petty. He got killed up here in New Hampshire.
Did he really?
Yeah, he hit that wall
Yeah.
coming around practice.
Yeah, that was a bad deal. He just really getting started a career in racing and losing his life like that.
And then what's his name got killed in a plane crash.
Uh,
Not Biffle. We know Biffle did, but there was another NASCAR driver that got killed in a plane
well,
crash too.
there's been a couple of them. Yeah, here I am, Robin. What was his name? I can't remember. Richard Childers lost his. Was it Richard Childers or Rick Hendrick? I think it was Rick Hendrick lost his son in a plane crash.
I
That
think
had been
so.
years ago. No, it's Richard Childers. He was in the office part of RCR.
Yeah.
Oh, what was that kid's name? Wasn't the one that ended up catching AIDS? What was his name?
I don't know. I can't remember.
can't remember either. I can't even remember what I had to eat today.
Did they have any? Did you see the race at all? I didn't catch it, but did you? Did they
Yeah.
have any? Did they have any some sort of a tribute to Biffle?
I didn't catch that. If they did, they were supposed to have it before the race. Now
Yeah,
tomorrow they're going to have tomorrow they're going to have one.
yeah, I know tomorrow they will. I'm sure Cletus will be right in the middle of that.
Oh, you know it. I would like to see him advance all the way up to NASCAR or whatever the top tier is called now.
I watched the show. Him and Tony Stewart were together at Cletus's house, or some. Yeah, he has got a big house, but he had said, "You ever heard of parking a car before while you're on the go?" He said, "No, not really." He says, "Well, you watch this." He come up his driveway going about 40. He hit them fucking brakes. That car spun right out and parked itself right between two lines. Old Cletus says, "Can you do that, Tony?" Well, it might take me about 12 to 15 tries, but well, Tony did it. He blew a tire.
Yeah, they have to hit the end of the driveway at 60 miles an hour and drift
Yeah.
into the parking spot.
And then up in top, it's all open there. And then he did something, he pulled the brake and tried to park it backwards into a slot.
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
he does a lot of them. Cletus, that's something he does. And Tony was there picking up parts or something from Cletus.
Yeah.
That's why Tony Stewart was there, because of that. And I told him to do it. But Cletus has done a lot of different cars.
And he actually owns a track somewhere.
Yeah, in Florida.
Yeah. They're going to sell it, and he bought it.
It's got a dirt track, it's got a drag strip, and it's got an oval. It's a big place.
Yeah.
And he has that what's the police cars used to be? He invites different drivers there to drive one of his cars. He's bought a big fleet of cars that they race, and they're not race cars, they're just cars off the street.
No, they're like old police cruisers or something like that.
Yeah, but most of them aren't. They're just plain cars.
He bought a whole bunch of them one time.
He still got them, and they're still doing it. He invited Dale Jr. to come down there and race one of them this last week.
Yeah. Dale says, "How much you get all them for?" "Oh, I didn't have to pay a whole lot. I just bought it all one lot, great big lot."
He got them as cheap as $500 a piece.
Yeah.
Leaving Homestead. Home Freedom Home something Caprice Classics, or
Yeah, I think it was all a bunch of Caprices that he had.
I think that's what they were. But anyway, they race them, and he has different drivers come and drive one of them.
Yeah.
And they're fun to watch. I had a blast watching them. Yeah. And, but yeah, he builds cars, and he runs them on his track, his drag strip. He's more into drag racing than anything. And he just buys a car. Oh, they're working on one right now. Jeez. I'd give my left nut for. I ain't kidding you. Boy, nice. 563 cubic inch. Big old top blower on top of it. Producing 1,000. Last test they run, it was 1,000 and 24 horsepower. It was that sucker's got so much torque. On that dyno tester, they strapped the front end down to keep it from coming off the ground, and that stretched that strap, and that sucker was coming off the ground 2 foot, and they had to tighten the straps back down. It's awesome, but yeah, they build some nice vehicles, and all
Yeah,
these cars.
he converted his garage into his old barn he had out there at his house into a friggin' place where he could build the cars.
Yeah,
He got a huge house.
oh, he got a big place. Period. It's it, it's big. He got a bunch of sheds and barns and
Oh
shops.
yeah.
Just big place.
And that shop he has is pretty nice looking inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's made a name for himself.
Oh, he has. Yeah. But that's just
The people didn't like it when he bought the trap. He says they don't like races and go somewhere else.
yeah. They that subdivision, that place that built right there at the back of the track. They had a big problem, and the judge told them, "Hey, you knew what you was getting when you bought that land right there next to the racetrack."
Yep. Anybody knows what they're getting into.
Yeah. So
Just like we got a place up here, they do 4x4 mud runs up in the place. There's people out there that complain about him, but nothing they can really do as long as he keeps it clean and nobody's causing any problems or anything. He
right.
can run. They let him run it as long as he has the proper emergency equipment there every time he runs it.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of have to because that's a sanctioned event. So
Yeah. Back in early 2000, they had the drag strip in Memphis Speedway,
yeah,
and they had all them big top fuelers and funny cars and all that going there and racing. You could be 3 miles from the track and you'd still hear them cars rumbling.
oh yeah.
It's crazy. I'd never thought sound would travel that far, but it did.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
and then,
the guy that we have the mud runs on is sanctioned by Trucks Gone Wild, so he can charge legally.
mm-hmm.
Well, it covers. Well, it's on his land. They bought the land just to do that. The Trucks Gone Wild, bunch of
Yeah,
them did, but it was on his land that they formed the track and stuff. So
you
people
know,
started complaining and everything else.
that's the bad part about it. When these places are already there and people start buying the land next to it and trying to make subdivisions and build a home on it, whatever. 75% of the time, the judge always sides for that person and not the track owner. And that's just not right. The track was there prior to anyone buying the property. So why should they have to give up their livelihood for somebody that just moved in? That's just not right.
Well, we had a big gathering out here behind my house. My brother and his friend dug up. We own a big field out back, and they dug a hole. And some of the boys, just the local boys, weren't paying nothing, weren't giving out, just for the local, just something to do for fun on a weekend.
Mm-hmm.
We had a whole bunch of them here, and then the people across the river here where we are, oh, you can't do that, you can't. They decided to give my brother a hard time. He says, look, I've already got permission from the town. I've got all the legal paperwork. If you don't like it, then move to hell back out of the gray.
Yeah.
And they
They
started
had
complaining. So the
they had a
local sheriff went down and talked to him. He says, "You know what? He's all legal." He says, by the looks of what I'm looking up in your computer, you had quite a few violations on your records. So I just shut your mouth and don't worry about it."
we had a big mud park between here where I'm at in Benton, and it went for a few years. Then something happened, and they had to close it down because of the liability part of it. An
Yeah.
accident happened, and the park got sued, and so it got shut down. There was one out on Highway 70 going to Little Rock, Hot Springs, and it was a drag strip for, you know, dirt drag strip for them tractors or whatever. It is right against the highway, and it run for a few years, and for some reason it closed down also. I don't know why.
Hmm. I've seen them on TV, them swamp buggy races.
Hmm.
When they take those old swamp buggies out with the big wheels on them, go right around
Yeah, them
the
suckers are fast.
whole.
When they get the old CJ5s out there and racing them old Jeeps, they just barely moving around the track because they're so small. They don't jack them up or nothing. They're just like off the street. That's when they're
Yeah.
fun to watch. Then they have them little boats, them little jet boats that go around the canals. Them son of
Yeah.
a gun, they're hauling butt. Them are fun to watch.
They still race. They still race boats up here in New Hampshire on one of the bigger lakes.
Yeah. They
It's
used to do
called.
them on Lake Hamilton here. They hadn't done them in years.
I mean, they race them cigar boats. It's up in New Hampshire on Lake Winnipesaukee. Them things
Mhm.
fly.
They raced they had, well, different classes of them here. I worked with a guy at the motorcycle shop. He had one of them small boats. It had an outboard motor, but that thing would go 160 miles an hour.
But them
And
cigar boats had two regular, like, really fast engines. I mean, they were fast.
I remember going to them in Washington. They're on Lake Tacoma, I think it was. That they had them jet engines on the boats. Them son of a guns would haul ass. You know, Miss Budweiser, that kind of boat. The
Yeah,
jet boats, I guess they're called.
yeah.
I saw it run there. I can't remember who all was there.
They, I've seen some of those boats go flying and tip over before.
Oh yeah. They used to string a rope across the channel where they raced at on Lake Hamilton. And then boats would pull up to that rope and hang on to it until they started. I'm gonna tell you what, they had some bass boats going over 200 miles an hour, and that's out of a bass boat with an outboard motor. But when it fired up, you knew it wasn't no stock motor.
Right.
You could, yeah, them little suckers would run. The no the one Billy had, it looked like the big jet boat, but it was a smaller version of it. I don't know how he drove it because all it was big enough for is to set your little butt in it, and that was it. It had a big round front end on it, nearly round, and the back of it where you sat and where the motor was right behind you. His outboard. And I don't know how he got in it, to be honest with you, and raced it, but he did.
Yeah, they're fun to watch.
Yeah. I hadn't seen that any of them races in a long time. After they quit holding races here in Hot Springs, I quit keeping up with it. You know, they had a dirt track in Little Rock, I-30 Speedway. It'd been there for a ton of years, and it closed down last year. I think this was the first year they didn't race on it. And I like going there. It was easy drive there. It took about an hour to get there. It was all mostly interstate driving from here.
Right.
World of Outlaws race there a couple of times a year. But when they raced, and I screwed up. I took the wife and her sister and husband one time over there, and it was during the World of Outlaws races, and cost me $50 a ticket. Yeah. So I told him next time I'm going to check and see what's going on before I make a plan to trip over there. My cousin Bubba, he raced over there a few times, but mostly he raced at Mount Ida and Glenwood till when Mount Ida closed down, he moved over to Glenwood and Murfreesboro and raced there. He'd had the IMC modified, and he raced late models too. He was freaking good. He won a lot of races. He had a sponsor. He was sponsored. He just drove the late model. He didn't have to work on it or nothing. He just drove it. The IMC, the modified, they worked on it themselves. Him and his dad and another guy was a mechanic, and so they did all the work on it. But the late model, he was sponsored. It was all taken care of for him. I got tied up in that and spent every Friday either in, like I said, Mount Ida, Glenwood, Little Rock, or even as far as Texas, following him racing. But it's fun. I liked watching them. And them cars are going fast. Dirt track. They're not going slow. They're going fast.
Going to be interesting up here this year, seeing how Ricky Craven makes out with his new track that he bought.
I don't know if there's any dirt tracks around here anymore or not.
There's not much up here. They're all paved.
We don't have any of that. We used to have an asphalt track there, not too far from the I-30 Speedway, the dirt track, but it closed down years before the I-30 one did. And then up at Centerville, just up Highway 7 from me, they have a drag strip. I went up there a few times, but they had changed it from a quarter mile to an eighth of a mile.
Yeah.
and I kind of lost interest in that. I didn't like that as well as the quarter mile runs, so I didn't get too involved in it.
They got three tracks up here. They're all paved. One's almost like a 2-hour drive from me.
Uh huh.
The other one's about a half an hour to an hour.
Yeah. Now I know up north, up close to Mark Martin, his car lots and where he lives. Well, he don't live up there anymore, but there's an asphalt track up there still. They have some of the NASCAR drivers go there once a year. They'll all come in there and race one time a year. But other than that, that's
Where's
the
that?
only asphalt track I know. It's up around Batesville, Arkansas.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've never been there, but it's. I know they still race there every year. Miss Robin, thank you for the stars. Appreciate that. Yeah, I just hadn't kept up with anything anymore. Especially any kind of sporting activities. I just lost interest in all of it. I don't know why. I think it's Truckers TV fault. So I filled out an application for a pre-arranged burial, which is not a burial; it's a cremation. Lady from the funeral home called me back yesterday, and I told her I could talk for a few minutes, and I just needed to know what it cost for having me cremated and give me to my family members. I didn't want no service or nothing,
Right.
and just for a simple cremation, $3,000. And I hadn't called her back yet. She said I can pay for it, payment plan. That way be uh, it'd be paid for when the time comes.
Yeah. That's what my mom and dad did years ago. It's all paid for, so we don't
Yeah,
really have to worry about it.
yeah, I told her that a my I had a policy before that was paid for, but the funeral home had sold, and they would only honor the plan if I had written documentation proving that I had it. Well, my brother lost it, and so I don't have it. She said, "Well, it probably wouldn't help you anyway because they don't honor a full funeral like it's printed on the paper. It's just face value is what it's worth." I thought, well, it would probably pay for the cremation, because it's
Right.
a casket and open of the grave, close of the grave, visitation at the funeral home, the whole mess. And I would think they would just cremate me for the price of that. But I don't have it anyway, so I ain't worried about it. But I told her I'd call her back. I didn't have time to sit there and and do the paperwork right over the phone. And I told her I'd call her back. I'll do that this week. I can remember my co-worker at the other treatment plant. He paid for his brother-in-law's cremation, and he did the same thing I'm wanting to do. And back then, it was just like $200 and something to do it, and now it's 3,000.
It's expensive.
Yeah, brother said he's going to have the survivors carry his ashes and dump them all over all the rides they go on. But that ain't going to happen because he's supposed to be up there between mom and dad. So that's where he's going to be. I'm not going to tell him that, but that's what he told me originally he wanted to have done. What you been doing, Alan? You been eating? I see you made it back. We just sitting here chewing the fat. That's all we doing. Jump in here and give us your opinion of things.
Well, Dennis was all moved in today.
Was he?
Yep. He said Saturday we'll be sleeping there tonight. So, if everything went well, I mean, if everything went good, I'm sure it did, but he said he was going to be living there tonight.
Yeah, I don't talk to Dennis unless he comes on here. That's the only time I ever talk to him.
He was on. He was on this week, and I got on. I said, "You all moved in your new house?" No, Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was good. He says, "I'm all excited. I can't wait." Can't remember what he said Sabrina does for her.
Is she a tattoo artist?
I don't know. She's got enough of them.
Uh-huh.
She might as well be.
Yeah. She's a walking billboard.
Yeah.
For body art. Yeah. I don't know what she does. He never told me. And I figured if he wanted me to know, he'd let me know.
Right.
Boy, my skin, every time I go out in the sunlight, my skin goes to peeling.
Yeah.
That's why I don't go outside. I'm gonna have to get me one of them big ass umbrellas so I can pop it when I take my wagon out and bring it back in.
So did your boy make it home okay?
Yeah. Yep, he got out and he'll go back to work the 7th of March. Supposedly, we'll see. But that's
is he feeling a lot better?
Well, yeah, he's feeling quite a bit better right now. I told him he need to get rid of some of them chickens because surely that chicken shit ain't good for him. Having to deal with it every day.
Right. Breathe it in, all that like pneumonia smell.
Yeah.
That'll get to you.
Oh my gosh, it will. We had a couple of families that had chicken houses. Yeah, maybe a quarter, half a mile down the road. And man, you could smell that stuff during the summertime from here. Wind go to blowing, and man, you get a whiff of them. Then every year they'd have to clean them out. They'd bring in them tractors and skid steers and clean the chicken houses out and load it all into dump trucks and haul it out. Well, that stuff would be running off the trucks and out the
Oh
tailgate,
yeah.
just cover the road in front of the house. Oh my gosh! And back then, the county wouldn't come out and grade it or make the the haulers of the chicken shit clean it up. So you'd have to deal with it all summer long. It was awful. There was six chicken houses between the two families.
Ooh.
We had the the guy I worked with first at the POA. His family had two chicken houses up in Hollis, Arkansas, and when we'd go to bickering or fussing at each other, I'd call him a bald headed chicken fucker. Why don't you go back to Hollis, you bald headed chicken effer? I knew quite a few people had chicken houses. James Norris was another one that had a couple of chicken houses. But back then, they got good money. But the problem is, running a chicken house, that's a 24-hour, 7-day a week job. And they had it come in stages. They'd keep a batch of chickens for like 3 to 4 months. Once they got to a certain size, they would come pick them up and then haul in another load of chicks. So they had chickens in the house all year long. I couldn't do it. People that have chicken farms, I give them credit for their jobs because they work their tails off. So what have you been up to? Any good?
Nope. I haven't.
You been out chasing skirts?
Nope. Diane ain't drove by yet, so.
Oh, you know Diane's asleep. It's past Diane's bedtime. She didn't hear that.
Yeah, she's probably
You know
all
how
cuddled up underneath a blanket, laying down.
having dreams of Henry going through her. You know, when you get to Diane's age, you just sit there and you fall asleep. You don't. You can have
She
the
don't.
biggest conversation going, and all of a sudden you go to sleep.
Yeah, she's probably dreaming how to get her pole set up for tomorrow.
She hires a cowboy to set it up for her. Yeah, she hires
I
her a
wonder if
cow.
she has a 2-story house and she's got that pole where you slide down, like the
Like a
old fire
fireman.
barn.
Yeah. I don't know if she does or not. Ask her that the next time.
You open the door, you press a button, the hatch opens, you fly right down that
She's a
pole.
Batman. Not any of this new version of Batman. No, Bruce Wayne,
Yeah,
Batman and Robin. To the Batcave.
yeah.
I would say it if she is here, but I'm not. Well, I will. That's just the way I am. I can't keep sitting. Batcave fits her perfect. Old bat.
Yeah.
To the Batcave. I I hadn't seen them in a long time, many years.
No, I haven't either. Oh,
You
Burgess
remember?
Meredith, he played the Penguin.
Yeah. You remember McHale's Navy
Yeah, yeah,
with Ernest Borgnine on it and stuff?
yeah.
I used to like watching it. I hadn't watched it in a couple of years. Yeah, I liked it. A couple others. Gilligan's Islands. I just couldn't get enough of it.
Yeah, that was funny.
I can watch it
You were
today.
probably you were probably drooling over Marianne and Ginger.
No, Miss Howe. I like the older ladies myself. More experience.
Marianne. Wasn't that her name, Marion?
Yeah, I think she was the only. She was the She lasted longer than any of them. I think she was the
Yeah,
last one
all
to
the rest
pass.
of them passed away.
Yeah, yeah. One of the old shows I just could not stand it, and that was Wild Wild West. I
I
could
didn't
not
care for that either.
stand that show. And I've gotten into
Then there
watching
was
old westerns.
yeah. Then there was another one that was I can't remember who was in it, but I know it was Jim Neighbors and Sergeant Carter.
Oh, Gomer Pyle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched a lot of it too.
And then Hogan's Heroes with Schultz.
Oh yeah, I still watch it.
Yeah, Bob Crane.
Yeah, I like it.
They had that underground where they could sneak out and go.
Go out of the
Schultz
tree
would
stump.
always cover for them. Yeah, Schultz would always cover for them.
I know nothing, nothing.
Yeah, Colonel Klink would come looking for him. Schultz says,
Uh, yeah,
I'll do it, he says. I'll go check. He'd be hours not coming back. And then he'd go check again. They were back.
yeah. What about the Munsters?
Yeah, Herman and
Yeah,
Lillian,
I watch it every now and then.
cousin It.
Yeah.
And the guy, what they call Hand.
Yeah. No, that's it. Adam's family there.
Oh yeah, yeah,
The hand. Eddie, Herman, Grandpa, Lillian, and cousin. Shoot, I can't remember her name. Marilyn, not Marilyn. Yeah, Marilyn. I can't remember the dragon's name that lived under the steps, though.
I can't either.
And then Herman played in Car 54. Where are you?
Yeah, yeah,
And then Bob Denver played in that Dobie Gillis. What he played in. I know too much about TV, though. I guess there's a lot of experience in that, watching it.
yeah.
I liked Dennis the Menace.
Yeah.
He gave Mr. Wilson hell, and that's what made the show. I tell you what, that was so funny. And see, Mr. Wilson played on McHale's Navy too.
Yeah.
But I like McHale's Navy. That was probably one of my favorite. In Gilligan's Island was probably two of my most favorite ones. Yeah. So
Which one did
my
Charles
plan
Nelson
is,
Riley play in?
uh,
Wasn't it McHale's Navy?
no, I can't remember what he played in. I know he played on Match Game for years.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
I thought it was something like that. I thought he was.
No, he wasn't on McHale's Navy. I know that.
Brett was on Match Game for quite a few years too.
Yeah. Brett Butler.
I think so. And then Soupy Sales. Yeah, Charles Nelson Riley was the one that always had the cigar going. That was when you could smoke when you were on TV then.
Yeah. Like Johnny Carson did.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Charles Nelson Riley was always on Match Game. And it's just like Hollywood Square. Paul Lynn was always on there.
Oh, he did play McHale's Navy. He was a lieutenant, not the lieutenant, but the captain. Not captain. I didn't know that was him.
I thought it might have been.
Well, I'll be damned. I learned something new.
And then Gene Rayburn used to do. Didn't he do Hollywood Squares too?
Yeah.
And Match Game. Well, Richard Dawson, the one who played in Hogan Heroes, he was on Match Game too.
Yeah.
But it was Bill Cullen.
He was on He was on Hollywood Squares.
Yeah.
Now, here's a little tidbit that you may not know about Charles Nelson Riley. He swung from the left side of the bench.
Yeah.
And his partner was Patrick Hughes.
Oh, I thought you was going to say Elton John.
No, he was the guy was a set decorator and dresser.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I would have never thought that. They lived in Beverly Hills.
That's where they all live.
Yeah. Well, doggies, as Jed Clampett would say. Let's see here. Here's another. No, Charles Nelson was never married to Elizabeth Allen. Tell me more about Tattletales. Who was Elizabeth Allen? Well, I figured out he was Charles Nelson Riley.
Nah.
What, were Burt Reynolds and Charles Nelson Riley friends? Yes, they were. What was Charles Nelson Riley's net worth when he died?
Probably about 8-9 million.
Okay, a few. Let's see. Low hundreds of thousands of dollars, potentially less. But he had a $200,000 to $300,000 estate house. So he wasn't very wealthy. I could live on $200,000 or $300,000 a year, or for the rest of my life, I think. I probably could. Distinguished Broadway performer. He won a Tony Award in '62 for his role as Bud Frump in How to Succeed in Business Without Rally Trying. Director and teacher, television voice work. He did a lot of stuff. Wow. What the hell happened? You all of a sudden got itty bitty. Huh. That was something. Let's see. Well, I see Tilly's though. He went off. Hey, Robert's still kicking. Let's see. Henry's active. Denmark is set to spend $45 million buying 100 Hellfire missiles from the U.S. to protect Greenland from U.S. Huh?
Why? Somebody say that if I was active?
I'm looking at the messenger.
Oh.
Did you hear what I said? Denmark is set to spend $45 million buying 100 Hellfire missiles from the U.S. to protect Greenland from the U.S.
Okay.
So we're going to sell them missiles to fire at our military when and if we decide to go and try to take over Greenland.
Oh, that's nice.
That's
That's a
that's not
smart move.
that's not turning in my head. That don't sound right. Why would we give them missiles to possibly kill Americans?
That doesn't make sense.
It really doesn't.
I think that's a misprint.
But of course, who posted? Well, I don't know now.
Probably some CNN or something.
Yeah, I'm sure it was.
It had to have been a Democratic owned news company. Kind of like up here, they print what they want to fucking say.
Oh yeah, anything to disrupt the American public. That's the biggest
Like,
form of terrorism as I know.
just like the
Anything.
asshole that's in charge of our sheriff department up here. Oh, we're not going to help ICE. We're not going to interfere. We're not going to help. What the fuck, dude? Are you fucking deranged?
Yeah, they are. There's anything to go against Donald Trump.
You're
I don't.
law enforcement yourself. Why would you help any other entity that comes in and needs it? It's just stupid.
It really is. It just goes to show you the Democratic Party will not support anything that the Republicans are trying to do to better the country economically and security.
Did you see where Cash Patel and the FBI found some more further shit on the country?
Yeah, I did. I tell you what.
The locals couldn't do it, so Cash Patel had to get his boys to go out and figure it out.
Yep. And that's what they're going to have to do.
Oh,
Because
they've already quarantined that whole area. Or shut it down.
have you seen the interviews where these freelance media people are going and asking these protesters what are they protesting, and do you believe what you're protesting? And half of them don't even know the reason why they're there. They're just there to get paid.
Yep. Yep. Somebody's paying them just to stand there and act stupid.
Yeah, disrupt what the law.
They don't even know. They don't even care what they hold a sign up for.
No, it's just all about the dollar.
Yeah, here, we'll give you the sign. Go stand out and protest.
Right. Hey, Stefan, how you doing? Stefan? Yep, that's what they do. They don't care about what it is. They're just going to go out there and act a fool and get paid money to do it.
Well, they had an interview with some of them up here in Maine, in Portland. The guy was going around. Well, what are you out here protesting? Oh, we don't know. Well, why are you standing out here in the freezing cold holding a sign if you don't even know what you're protesting?
Yeah.
They didn't answer him. They didn't have an answer.
No, because they didn't know why. It's all about the paycheck.
Yeah, somebody's paying them just to go out there and stand in the freezing cold.
Well, my understanding, they know where the money to the Democratic whatever's coming from that's paying for all this. I don't know
Oh, I
why
know
they're not.
who's paying for. I know who's paying for it. The idiot we got for a governor. Oh, she's supposed to meet up with the president this week.
Well, there's money coming from all over the world that's fueling and paying for these things that's going on in the United States. It's not just your government. It's this one man for sure. He's putting in millions and millions of dollars to pay these people. But I can't remember his name. And they're not doing anything about it. I don't know why.
Yeah, probably George Soros.
It's I don't know. I can't remember who it was. But
Yeah,
these
I
are
think
these
one of
these are
them.
my opinions. I
One of
got to
them is
stick
George
that
Soros.
in.
Yeah, one of them is George Soros.
Yeah.
He's wealthy.
Well, I hope they catch whoever's doing what to disrupt and
One of them,
blockade what's happening in the United States.
all these governors saying, "Well, you can't arrest me. You can't arrest me." Well, if you're going to interfere with the law, you're no different than anybody else. If I tried to interfere with them, I'd get arrested. But just because you're a governor, you think you're exempt? Wrong.
I had to go get my telephone. It was dinging.
Uh,
Ah,
but
it's
I
not.
get a kick out of these governors saying, "Oh, we should be exempt if we interfere with shit." No, you shouldn't. You guys are voted in as regular citizens to take this position. You're entitled to get arrested if you jump in.
Well, yeah. If they break the law, they break the law, and they should be tried and convicted of it, regardless of what it is or who you are.
I
It's
know
like
damn
this.
well. I know
It's like
damn well. If I was to go in, say there was a fight or something at one of our local bars or something, if I was to jump in the middle of a cop and say, "Hey, lay it off," I'd get slapped the cuffs on for interfering.
well, of course. It's like
But
this. The Democratic Party should be tried and convicted of treason. Why? Because they are the ones that's trying to overtake the government right now.
yeah,
And they're using all kinds of tactics to try to get it done.
I know one guy that's going to probably change his mind, and get the fuck out. Is that John Fetterman? He's had enough of that bullshit.
Well, of course, there's a lot of them are feeling that way. They're just tired of it.
There's like 4 or 5 of them that are already left. But Fetterman says, "I just can't figure out. There's got to be a way to just talk things over and negotiate, you know? There's nothing wrong with negotiating. The president we got now is negotiating with people and see what he does. Usually it goes his way. Sometimes it don't, sometimes it does. But,
Yeah.
you
It's
know, we
like
just can't.
this. They could offer each one of them Democrats $10 million. And if Donald Trump says, I'll give you $10 million, they won't take it.
No.
They will not take it. They're so hard have a hard on for Donald Trump. They're gonna go against everything he tries to accomplish, good or bad. They will
Well,
not.
yeah. If you asked in the last, the last one and the one before Trump, you ask a question, who's been the most successful? They're going to all say the ones that like Donald Trump are going to say yes, he has, because he's a businessman. He knows how to negotiate without getting in these wars and fights and everything else. Gives them a deadline, and if they don't follow it, you're fucked.
And that's the way you take care of business. You know,
He's
the
not.
United States
He
government has let these countries walk over us and just do whatever they want to do. And Donald Trump is stopping that. You know, what's fair is fair.
yeah.
These countries are charging our country a ton of money to import our stuff to their countries, but yet we were not. And we
I
only,
wholly hearted believe. I believe in the tariff thing. Start charging them.
I do too. You know, they've gotten away with free for all these years, and it's time to get repaid. It's like NATO. How much money has uh, um, United States put into NATO and whatever that military governing body is, that joke of a governing body?
Yeah.
And we footed the bill on just about anything that NATO and this military joke has done and not received a penny back for it. Yeah, nothing. It's time to start getting
I just
repaid
think
for
we.
this stuff.
Yeah. I think we just ought to bomb the fuck out of them. Get them out of here.
That's my opinion, but that's only my opinion. uh, you seen
That's
that
fine
video
too.
they got floating around Facebook and
Yeah.
YouTube and
Bomb Iran.
yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's my opinion too.
Well, you know damn well if I hope we don't, but if we get another Democratic president, it's going to go all the fuck again.
Oh yeah, everything that Trump has accomplished is going out the window. Everything. We're going to start getting taxed more than what we already are, and then some.
Well, look at the businesses because of that idiot. I don't even think he should be even elected as whatever he is. That one in New York. He's not a U.S. citizen. He's from a different country. He's like that Olan Eva or whatever she is, the one that married her own brother.
Yeah.
He's a commie. That man that they just elected down in New York. He's a commie. And he's driving people out of New York. They don't like him.
Well, yeah, but it's their own fault. They elected him. You know.
Yeah. Well, they could have chose Swalwell, but they didn't. They have elected that other idiot.
Well, the other one wasn't as bad, but he wasn't as good as what they had before.
I'm glad Comey didn't get it again. Comey.
Well, Henry, that state's been fucked. It's like California. Them two states have been screwed for years because of lack of leadership,
Yeah.
criminal acts in government stealing money from
I'll
the
tell you
tax.
what. When what's his name there, Trump had him as a lawyer. When what's his name was in there, he had New York, huh? He had New York going pretty well.
You talking about Giuliano?
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked him. I thought he's good.
And the head of the police commissioner there, he was good too.
Yeah.
They
Reagan.
crime was down when Giuliani was here.
Yeah, it was because he made him take care of business.
Yeah.
You talking about the police commissioner, Frank Reagan?
Yeah. Yeah. Magna PI.
Yeah. I still watch that show.
I don't care for the new one though.
I hadn't seen any new ones if they had
Oh,
one.
the new Magna PI's way out. I used to like TC and the other guy there.
I've never liked that Magnum PI. Never. That was just one show I just could not watch. Robin, you have a good night. Thanks for coming in. We'll talk to you on the next one.
Jesus Christ, what the hell happened there? Hello?
Hello?
Okay.
I don't
There's
know
a
what
lot of
the
static. Static came from something. I don't know where.
what was that orange glow?
Oh, that's the light.
The other way. Other way. Other way. Right. Keep going. Keep going.
This?
No, the other way, Henry. Go back. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Move your phone. Move your phone. Other way. Right there. What is that?
That's my light.
I thought it was a fireplace or something.
No, that's the fireplace.
That looks like a damn fireplace.
That one is.
Well, that's what I was talking about, Henry.
Oh. Yeah, that's, well, it's not really a fireplace. It's one of those with the stone on the bottom. It's electric
Oh, okay.
with the lighted up shelves on each end.
Yeah.
Those are pretty neat, though. I can
I'll
get that
bet.
right up. I can get that up to about 90. And that heats the whole house, except for down back, but it heats the living room. It keeps the living room warm and my kitchen area warm.
Yeah. Mine is right there.
Oh, yeah. But it does throw the heat. If I sit in front of it, I can feel the heat coming from it.
Can you still see me and hear me?
I don't see you, but I can hear you.
Okay. I clicked a button trying to turn the monitor.
Now you got it on your deer.
Right there.
Yeah, you
That's
got it
fine.
on your deer picture now.
I'm right here.
The ugly fucking mug is back on. I was enjoying watching the deer, not you. That was better scenery.
Well, there. Oh, me. Yeah, I was trying to turn the computer monitor and hit the off button.
Ah,
Went haywire.
like you.
I'm always haywire. I guess these new computers don't have CD drives and DVD drives anymore.
No, I only got those chips.
Yeah.
You put that chip on the side of it, and it stores everything.
Yeah.
But if you lose it, you
Flash,
fuck. Oh well.
flash drive.
Yeah, I don't have one of them on mine because if I lose it, I can't get nothing back up anyway. So.
Well, sure you do. If you're on a computer, you got them. On your phone, you even got them. You can
Yeah.
get the adapter to turn it from a C to a mini. You just plug
Yeah.
it into your phone and download everything on your flash drive. I even have flash drives with a mini plug on it instead of the regular USB plug.
Right. I got one of those things where I can charge my phone and walk around, so don't get one of those battery pack type things.
Yeah, I bought one. I never used it um, because when we
If
was
I
getting that,
get my see, I
when we
take
was
a
getting
lot of pictures at the.
that, when I was when we got that iStorm, I bought one of these.
Oh
So in
yeah,
case I lost electricity, I'd have a full charge at least. But I've never used it.
yeah. Well, I don't have my charger right handy when I'm out. Like taping something, doing something, like going live or something. And when I
Mhm.
see my battery, I just plug that in. It gives me that extra boost.
Has your neighbor ladies not complained about you videoing through their window?
No, they don't care. They live so far a distance away that I can't see nothing anyway. I always have my camera facing that way.
uh,
Say, oh, there's that hot looking neighbor. Woohoo! Click, click.
I can tell nobody looks through my windows. I've only I've only got one shade open. It's right here at my desk. All the others are closed.
been
I tell
trying
you
to
what,
fo- I've been trying to focus my camera towards Diane's, but it won't reach that far.
get you a telescope.
Trying to hit that satellite to Diane's house.
Yeah, she done runned off and went to sleep on us.
Yeah, she chickened out. She didn't want to stay up no more.
She couldn't keep up with the big dogs.
No.
And earlier in the broadcast, she says, I'm like you. I sleep. I might be awake 2 or 3 days in a row. I said, yeah, right.
Yeah, sure you do. Yeah. She's usually the first one to say, I'm going to lay down now. Yeah.
Yeah, and used to she'd tell me she stayed up all night, never went to sleep. That's why she wouldn't come on in the mornings when I do morning broadcast.
Yeah. Who
Now
was
it's totally changed.
somebody texted me the other day or sent me a message on Messenger. Where was you, Henry? Curtis needed you that morning. I was there.
Well, why the hell didn't you come up?
Oh,
Nobody. I did one last week.
I
Might
was
have been
probably gone.
last week. Two last week.
Yeah.
You was on the first one, but you wasn't on the second one.
Yeah.
me. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm sitting here in the back of my mind thinking, do I want to make a big breakfast? Do I want to? I've got frozen breakfast burritos in the freezer. Hadn't even opened them yet. That's just part of my life. Things on the computer screen looks good until I buy them, and I'm going, why did I buy it? Why did I buy this mess? Both of my freezers are about completely packed. Boy needs to come over and load up with some groceries to make space for more. I like them frozen burritos. I can't remember the name of them. They come 8 to a pack, and I usually get the meat and meat and bean burrito. I'll put a couple of them in the microwave and eat them. They're good. I like them.
Yeah. I like the bean burrito.
See, I'm not a fan of just a bean. I got to have some texture. Did you hear my story about my Mexican food I had the other day?
Yeah.
I eat like a pig. I'm sure wishing I had a couple more of them burritos. I know next time I'll give $100 and say, fill her up, boy. I don't even know what that stuff cost anymore.
I usually get the burritos that they have at Walmart.
We don't have them in our deli. I sure could stand a couple of them, though.
I meant the frozen burritos.
Oh, frozen?
Yeah, they come in a purple package and another, I can't remember what.
That's the kind I like. They have a green chili meat bean burrito. That's my favorite, but they don't hardly ever have them at my Walmart.
But the ones that I buy usually is the ones that come in a purple package. There's like 8 of them.
Yeah. I get the green pack is what I normally get. But if they don't have them, I get the same one you get. I think it's purple. Well, I found you. Why aren't you working? This really sucks. Let's go back. Go pronto. All right. Let's see here.
Well, I won't be home at 5:30 on Wednesday. I'm going out bowling with some friends.
Oh, are you?
Yeah. Going out and play with a bunch of balls. I mean, bowling.
Make sure it's bowling balls.
I'm not playing with the big balls. I'm playing little balls.
I was going to say, make sure you play with the bowling ball and not your buddy's balls.
He might get a ball in the ball sack if I shoot it the wrong way. Instead of shooting it straight, it might go backwards and hit him right in the nuts. I've seen that happen before. Not hit anybody, but they released it too quick and it went right backwards. All it did was drop. It didn't hit nobody, but he released it too quick. And when he did, he only had it up in the position and he wanted it. And when he did, he let go too soon. Instead of going straight, it dropped right behind him. We all said, "Hey, it's supposed to go in front of you, not in back. Is this your first big day bowling or what?"
So the burrito I get there is $4.15, and it's about 5 pounds. That's not bad at all. That's a good price on it. So $100 worth of them, that's quite a few.
Yeah, that's 20 of them. Oh no.
My brain's too tired. It
How
don't
much
want to
did you
work.
say they were?
$4.15.
It's about 30 of them.
So I could eat 3 at one time, and
See, 4 times 30 is 120. So, yeah.
so I could eat 3 and then put 3 in the fridge and put the rest. So 26, 24 in the freezer. That lasts me about 2 weeks.
You better get $200 worth of
that. I'm going to tell you something. You can get them covered in cheese or chili or both. They got some killer chili and cheese sauce. That's really good. And covered with cheese and chili is $6.70 a piece.
Yeah.
That's a good price. Meat bean is $3.90. And then just a bean. Why would you just eat a bean burrito?
I don't know. People do, though.
Deluxe Mexican dinner. 1 cheese enchilada, 1 tamale, topped with chili, garnished with grated cheese and onions, beans, rice, taco cheese dip, and tortilla chips. Tamales. Covered with chili, 3 of them. Onions and chips. 3 plain. 6 plain. Pronto special. Taco chalupa combo burrito. $6. They got taco or pronto burger.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's on a bun. Got taco meat, lettuce, tomatoes, onions, mild red sauce. They're freaking good. I'm not kidding you. They are good. I have to call the boy tomorrow or today. Hey, what you doing? Don't you have to take my car into town and get it cleaned? While you're out there cleaning my car, why don't you just run by Taco Pronto? I'll give you $100. Give me some burritos. You know, I'm used to.
And he'll probably say to you, "Well, you ain't gonna eat them all anyway."
I'll give him a couple of them. I'm used to Taco Bell's chalupa, right? I've ordered chalupas from Mexican restaurants, and all it is just a flat fried tortilla with meat and lettuce on it. I want to see the soft taco or the soft taco shell like you get at Taco Bell. But nah. Here's a poncho, black crisp corn tortilla with beans, meat, melted cheese, topped with jalapenos.
Oh.
Cheese crisps. I've had them here at the house, make them our own self. Cheese crisp. Cheese. Guacamole salad. 2 ounces for $1.60. No, plus 2 ounces. So that'd be $6.75 for salad. Huh. Enchilada. I like enchiladas.
Speaking of taco salad, I had one the other day.
Did you?
I went out and bought all the fixings and cut it all up and made it myself.
There you go.
I grab a great big bag of those tortilla chips, and I crush them all up. I'll take my hand and just break them all up, and then just put everything right on top of it.
That's what I do.
Mix it
When I
all in.
make, I just put all the everything on a plate, and I just break up the shells and use them to shovel all the food onto a spoon.
Yeah.
I'd use a tablespoon because I wanted to get every bit of it. Well, hey, Steve, what's up? We sitting here talking about tacos and burritos, all that good stuff. I think I've got a package of chicken enchiladas in the freezer. I like them. But I don't like the black beans that they have in all their stuff frozen. I'm not a black bean fan.
No, I don't like black beans either. You guys have Bush's beans out there?
Mm-hmm. I got some on the cabinet. Just the original is what I buy in them little 7.5 ounce cans.
Yeah.
Perfect for me one meal.
Yeah.
You all right? Yeah, I like them. In fact, that's the only can of Bush's baked beans that they have in them small cans. They have two. The original and
Maple.
no, it's not maple. It's I can't remember what it is.
Bacon.
Go no, it's can you hear him sneezing?
Yeah.
He does that every time he wakes up. He'll just go crazy sneezing. Let's see, where are you at? Where are you at? Bluey baked beans. What the heck is that?
Who is it? Jordan that's doing it?
No, it's Ben. I don't know what causes him to do that, but every time he wakes up, he goes to sneezing like that. I think he's allergic to cats. Okay, it's going to be 8.3 ounces. So he went up a little bit. Country style.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And I don't care for them too much.
I get the ones with the bacon and I get the maple one too.
That's just too sweet. I don't see any bacon ones.
Oh, they do have one with bacon.
The original has a chunk of, I think, bacon in it. They got a 117-ounce can. Holy crap. That's a lot of beans. I don't like the grilling beans, the steakhouse recipe. No, I don't like them whatsoever. The Southwest Pit barbecue, if they had them in a small can, I'd try them.
Yeah. I don't care for refried beans either.
I don't either. I don't care for them. You remember Tanya? She put that on everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
Cat, you gonna make it?
He's.
You need some sneezing medicine?
I don't know what causes him to do that, but he's done that for a couple of years. I have no idea what it is.
Mhm.
And I tried great value baked beans too, and I wasn't fond of them.
But he does that every time?
Every time he wakes up.
Huh. It's kind of like Patty's son. Every time he wakes up, he sneezes about 40 times. That's about it.
Yeah.
Every friggin' morning. He'll go through a sneezing spell, and then it's all over with after it's done.
Uh-huh. I didn't realize they had such big cans of these things.
I've never seen him.
117-ounce can. 22-ounce cans. 55-ounce cans. That's a lot of freaking beans.
Feed an army with that.
You right? I may have a can of that country style over there. I may open it up this morning. You know, in a lot of over in England, they eat pork and beans for breakfast.
Yeah.
With their eggs. Now that would be a nasty combination in my book. Fried eggs and pork and beans.
Yeah. Doesn't sound too healthy.
What is in that?
You know what I like? My dad used to like it too. Fried egg sandwich.
Oh, I love them. I love them.
Cook up a
It's my
couple fried eggs. Put some mayo on it and have at it.
Yeah, cook you up some sausage or bacon and put on it. Now this Southern Pit barbecue looks really good. Diced red bell peppers and onions. That sounds freaking good. But they only have a 22-ounce can. Crap. I got some beanie weenies that's been over there for about 6 years. You want some beanie weenies? I'll ship them to you. Oh, good grief.
Colors the can blue.
I don't know. I'd have to wipe the dust all off of it to see.
Probably is by now, since they've been sitting. Probably went right through the can.
Yeah, they've been there for quite a while. 6 years, probably.
Just like that peanut butter cup you used to have in the freezer. Christ, you need a chainsaw to cut that.
Yeah, all that got thrown out when Cody one day went in there and opened the fridge up, and he cleaned that son of a gun out. I had 3 garbage bags full of crap that was in there. I like Great Value pinto beans.
I don't care for the pinto beans. I just like bush beans, stuff like yeah.
I used to make my own chili, and I'd put a couple of cans of Great Value pinto beans in it. I like them. I've got a couple of cans.
Do you guys have a Longhorn out there?
Yeah, steakhouse.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm
you
going
betcha.
out there first before I go. I'm going out to Longhorns before I go bowling. So get me a good meal.
I love it. I'd rather eat there than Texas Roadhouse or whatever it's called.
Yeah. I like Longhorn.
Not me. I'd rather go to Longhorn than Texas Roadhouse. Yeah.
You get that nice fresh warm bread they serve you.
Mm-hmm. Country style. 3:18 in the morning. I'm sitting here looking at canned barbecue beans. Oh, I have a very exciting life. Who wants to sit and look at pork and beans at 3:00 in the morning?
Most of us are in fucking bed by then.
If I ate as many pork and beans as I'm sitting here looking at, I'll be farting out of bed, raising up out of bed. Well, hey there, Larry. What are you up to? Long time no see. Yeah. Yeah, that's funny.
Did Kenny come up with you the other day?
Do what?
Did Kenny come up with you the other day?
Yeah.
He did?
Well, no. When I was on here myself, Tina did.
Yeah.
But other than that, nobody else come up. They're chicken. They think I'm going to touch them or something, you know.
Yeah.
The hickory are good, Stephen. I like them, but you have to buy the big can. And I don't like buying the big can. I buy the small one, and you have 2 choices, and that's the original and then the Southern style, I think it was. That's a perfect size meal for me. I'm not one of these that opens a can up and eats half of it or a little bit of it and put it in the fridge and eat it the next day. I can't do that. It's like this macaroni salad I got in the fridge. I ate some today, and I doubt that I'll eat another helping of it. It'll end up going in the garbage. I just can't eat stuff over and over. I used to buy them macaroni and cheese cups, you know, and I wouldn't use the cheese. I just cooked the elbow noodles, and then I'd make my own salad. I'd put a little relish in it and some mayonnaise, and make me a macaroni salad that way. And I did my potatoes, mashed potatoes, the same way. Um, Cook them in the microwave and then mix some mayonnaise and some relish in it. Have me some potato salad. That's what I need to start doing again because I don't use the cheese. I don't like the cheese in that macaroni and cheese. That's another thing I need to throw away. The cups of macaroni and cheese I got over there. I really need to go through all them cans and pull them out because I know there's a bunch that needs to be just thrown away. I used to make my own barbecue beans here at the house. I just use pork and beans and then doctor them up myself. Back then, I used KC Masterpiece, I think it is.
Yeah, the
Cut up about,
original.
yeah, cut me up a couple of onions, chunk them in there, and not dice them. I leave big old chunks.
I don't see much of the KC Masterpiece anymore.
Yeah, it's still around. Uh, Put me that, onions, and cut up some bacon.
All I see is that Ray's barbecue sauce, whatever.
Sweet Baby Ray's.
Yeah.
I like that. That's what I switched to from KC Masterpiece was Sweet Baby Ray's.
Well, that KC Masterpiece used to come in a round bottle. Not like
Not here. It always come in the oval like normal barbecue sauce does. That's what it was always here. I've been buying just great value because I don't use very much of it when I do want it, and it's cheap. And I like it. It's really good. Just the original Great Value brand. I have no clue what I buy it for. Oh, little cocktail sausages. You know, little.
Yeah.
That's what I bought them for. That for. I probably got a couple of packs of them in the freezer that I forgot about. I know I do now. Gosh darn it. I could have been sitting here right now and eating them. But no, I forgot about them. I'd have to dig through that freezer. That'd probably take a half a day. And it's the one on top of the fridge. Me battling, trying to catch food rolling out of the freezer. I did replenish my pancakes. I got a whole new bag of pancakes in there, though. I really need to get a new jar of peanut butter jelly. Or not peanut butter jelly, grape jelly.
I buy that Great Value grape jelly.
I do too. I like it. It's really good, in my opinion. It goes good on pancakes. That's what I put on my pancakes. Yeah, I like it. Every now and then I'll get some strawberry syrup.
Yeah.
And use it, but that's not very often. Do you ever cook the maple flavored sausage or bacon?
Yep.
That's the nastiest shit. I could be coming up my driveway. As soon as I turn off a Hamilton Dairy onto my driveway, I can smell that crap a week after I'd cooked it. And not even have a door or window open in the house. That's the nastiest smelling stuff. It stays in your house. You can't get rid of that smell. Ah,
When we used to do sausages, we used to buy the regular maple syrup
uh-huh.
and pour it over it and then cook it. That was good. Real maple, right out of the factory when we had the maple syrup stuff going on up here.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
I just go out to a tree and get my syrup.
it's
You ever had pine sap syrup?
kind of
Oh,
sticky.
oh, it is so no good.
It's real sticky.
I got that right. That's why they use it on baseball bats.
That old pine tar.
Yep. No, they were out of my syrup when I got to pancakes, so I just ended up getting some Mrs. Butterworths. I hadn't had it in probably 20 years. I thought I'm going to try that. Just see if it's
My
as good as it used to be.
my buddy I went to school with, he taps trees at his house and makes it right at his house.
Yeah.
Makes it good because if I need some, he'll give me a jug.
Yeah.
He's
I call.
retired. He worked for UPS for so many years, and he decided to take on a little hobby. A little hobby. So hey,
They have some kind of syrup here that's I think it's up from Maine. It comes in a little looks like a ceramic jug, old moonshine jug. It's a little
yeah,
bitty, not that big.
yeah.
And I think it comes from Maine. Don't remember what it's called.
Patty and I went last year. We went all to these maple syrup places. And I'll
Uh-huh.
tell you what, that's quite the fucking process they go through to make that.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they got uh, galvanized, not galvanized, but yeah, yeah, steel piping they go through, and they have to keep it right stoked up at a certain temperature, and then they can start running it. And oh my god, that's quite a process.
There's an old guy that makes sugar cane syrup.
Hmm.
He he grows sugar cane, he cuts it, and he grinds it out, gets the syrup out of it. Then he sells it from his house, and it's up Highway 7 a little bit from the house. They had him on PBS one weekend showing his process of doing that.
But the guy that owns the business where we went, he said it's quite a process.
Yeah.
It's
What it was sorghum molasses. That's what he made was sorghum molasses. My mom loved that stuff. She used to put that on everything. I didn't care for it had a burn taste to it to me. So
yeah.
I didn't care too much for it. Oh, she did. And my mom used to make pancake syrup back when she couldn't afford to buy it out of the
My mother
store.
did too.
She'd just make her own. And I tell
My
you
mother
what,
used to do that.
from what I remember, that was better than any syrup out of the store. I'd put it in my oatmeal and my rice, all of that, because I liked it. It was really good. It'd be good in sweet tea.
Yeah, my mom used to buy that maple flavoring, brown sugar and water, mix it all up, just like syrup.
Well, Mom would just you take regular table sugar, granulated
Yeah,
white
either
sugar,
that or yeah.
and make it out of it.
Back when we
Don't
couldn't
you?
afford it, she had the mason jars. We used to put it in mason jars.
Yeah, she would just make enough on the stovetop for her brother and I in the mornings. Don't you just hate them spots on your back you can't get to?
Yeah.
I've rubbed the corners of the walls in here, rounded them off, no edges on them. Look like an old bear or old pig rubbing against a fence post. Ah, boy, that feels good. You need to get you one of these.
I
One of
got
these
one.
back scratchers.
Yeah, I got one that extends.
You can't get all the force on them because they want to start collapsing on you, going down in the tubes. I like this wood one. You can sharpen the points on the ends of them. You can
Yeah,
get
well,
some
I don't
bits.
want to scratch myself so I look like I've been clawed by a fucking bear.
Hey, you got to get that itch. Get to it.
Yeah, I know,
Don't
but I
let
wake
it
up
tease
and find out my back's been bleeding. What'd you
it.
do? Get stabbed in bed last night? Yeah, I guess so.
Scratching that itch. Got to get it. Yeah. I like this one so much. I got a second one. Got one in the bedroom and one right here.
Yeah, so a bunch of us are going bowling Wednesday.
Yeah. Look what I got, Henry. Haha. Yeah. You always ask about it. Well, it's right here. I told you it's right there in this cabinet. So I keep my hair did. I need to cut my hair.
Yeah, we're gonna have bowling. We're gonna have pizza and everything right there that night.
That's another thing I need to get is a pizza. I've got them little bitty ones.
Oh,
It just
where we go bowling, boy, don't they make a good pizza? Oh,
I want Beano so bad. Frozen.
I
Beano's
like
pizza.
the I like Tony's frozen pizza too. They're pretty good.
Tony's. Have I had a Tony's? I don't. If I have, it's been a long time ago, Henry. Yeah, It's been ages since I had a Tony's.
Walmart sells a pile of that.
Yeah, I'm looking at a couple here now, Tony's. I like Red Baron myself. I was getting the Red Baron French toast or French bread pizzas. I like them. You remember when I got that pizza, that screaming Sicilian,
Yeah.
comes with a free mustache? It's a punch out mustache on the back of the box. And I thought the pizza was awful, but I got a free mustache. What is that? How much that this crazy thing cost? Where you at? Where you at? Oh, 687 for that little thing. It's the size of a personal pan pizza. Now, how can they make that look so good? I've got one in the freezer. By God, they don't look as good as they do on the package. That's probably what I need to cook is a pizza this morning. My gosh, that's what I'll do. Stuffed, stuffed, stuffed pizza. Newman's own thin crust pizza. Newman Supreme Pizza.
Some of those pizzas can get right up there in price. I don't mind buying them, but I want to make sure I got enough people to eat them.
Yeah, I usually get these Totino pizzas. You know, they're enough for me a meal. And I'll buy the box with four of them in it.
Yeah.
And normally I get the three meat. I think it's three meat or four meat. And I just keep them in the freezer all the time. That way I can just run in there and put it in the little oven and cook it. But every once in a while, I want a better pizza than them little ones.
I bought me a package of those Hot Pockets. Those are pretty good.
Hot sausage is what you said?
No, Hot Pockets.
Oh, Hot Pockets. I hadn't had them in years. Deep dish, extra large. Look at that son of a gun.
And then sometimes I'll get the chicken cordon bleu.
Mm-hmm. Never had that.
Huh?
I've never had that.
A chicken cordon bleu.
Yeah.
Get yourself a flat, where you can flatten out your chicken. Get some ham, good ham, and some good regular cheese, like deli cheese, good cheese, whatever type of cheese you like. Roll it up, put a toothpick in it, and cook them. Oh, homemade chicken cordon bleu.
Well, you lost me when you said get a chicken breast and flatten it.
Yeah, and then buy like a slice of ham, get some sliced ham, like you get like in a Italian or something.
Yeah.
Put that in the middle. Put your cheese on top. Roll it up. Put a toothpick so it stays rolled up, and then let them bake for half an hour or so. Oh my God, that's good. Well, you can buy them already prepackaged.
Yeah, I've seen them. Yeah, I've seen them that way, but I've never had one.
They are
So,
pretty good. They got a spinach and cheese one too. I don't care for the spinach, but
yeah,
I've tried it, but I just don't care for spinach.
I like spinach. In fact, I got one right there that's Popeye's spinach. Spinach. I just eat that. I don't put it on anything or mix it with anything. Come on now, where you at? Where are you at? Dadgummit. I'm gonna have to use filters because they've got so many different ones. Brick oven. I don't like pepperoni.
We got a pizza up here. It's called Meat Lovers. It's pretty good.
That's normally what I get. Some meat lovers. Classic sausage and pepperoni. I like that Italian sausage on pizza. That's pretty dang good. Fully loaded, hand tossed. It's just pepperoni. Dadgummit. I guess. Let me get it over here and look at it. I guess I'll get one of them. Ain't my favorite, but I'll settle for it. I guess everybody's leaving to go milk the cows and feed the chickens.
Diane ain't. She's still snoozing.
Oh yeah, she got a cigarette in one hand and sleeping right there. I bet she smokes in her sleep. I bet you she does.
Well, she goes through the motions, but
Yeah, she's sitting there with a cigarette in her hand right there in her mouth and yeah, I know. What do we got going here? He fought the hardest to stop these files from being released. This Marjorie Taylor needs to be tried for treason also. She ain't nothing but a troublemaker. And she got into Donald Trump's administration for just a little bit. And she
yeah,
caused
she didn't last long.
no, she caused so much trouble. She just and what really pissed me off is she wanted to wait till after the first of the year to retire so she'd qualify for full retirement benefits. They should have stopped that. They should have terminated her ass before she made it to full term.
Yeah.
Now
Marjorie Taylor.
she's getting full government retirement now. And that she would have left sooner, but that's the only reason why she stayed. And I just don't believe that should have been allowed. She ain't nothing but a troublemaker.
Now all the Democrats want to get Pam Bondi out of there. I think she's doing good.
Oh, I do too. Yes, I do.
Pam Bondi and the other one there. I can't remember her.
Chelsea Clinton. Well, she looks more like her mother the older she gets. She ain't too bad looking right now, but you can see her mama in her face.
Yeah, she looks a lot like her. I'd much rather say that than father. I never could stand him. He's the one that said he smoked but didn't inhale.
Yeah.
He smoked something. Ask Monica what he smoked. Free Willy.
Oh, it's Slick Willie. Yeah, that's old Slick Willie. Let's see, what's this?
He's the one that had a little friend underneath the desk.
Yeah. I didn't have sex. I didn't have inappropriate relations. Oh, yeah, Mr. Slick Willie. Sure you didn't. Monica had the evidence. She kept it stashed for years. Then she released it. I don't know what it sold for in auction.
I'm sure Hillary had her share.
Well, of course, she was all involved there. She was probably under the table with her. doing her, not really.
There was quite a few of the old presidents that probably had a little doings on the side.
Inappropriate relations.
There
Oh,
was
I'm sure
probably
there
a little
was.
bit of adultery. I think that's what they call it. Performed back then.
Yeah, Temptations was just too great back, and even today,
Yeah.
people with political power get it thrown at them all the time, and a man that has that drive still can only take so much before they cave in and give in to it.
Well, I must say, Mr. Trump had his share, but you know, Hugh Hefner had a few affairs.
You think?
He
Yeah.
could pick what he wanted any day. He could pick anyone he wanted any day.
All he'd have to do would be like going out and picking an apple off a tree. He done had it there, so might as well take advantage of it. Well, I wonder how the Arkansas Razorback baseball is going to do this year in the softball. Old Dave Van Horn still head coach for Arkansas. I think he's been coach here for about 100 years. He used to be a general manager for a major league baseball team years ago. I think it was St. Louis Cardinals. He's a good coach. I'll give him that. He's taken the Razorbacks to the playoffs several times. He just had got over that hump. I think he's got to the second round of the World Series playoffs a couple of times, but he just can't get over that hump. I don't know if it's the kid's not playing up to their ability or what it is, because he's a good coach. You ever watch Chief Bradley Taylor on a live?
No.
What? You don't watch Hayes in Arkansas?
Is he the black guy?
No, he's a white guy. I think he's going to be on there this weekend.
There's another one I watch. He's on there too. He's a color guy. I think he's from Texas.
Yeah.
Talks about his family a lot. His work. So how's your new, is it governor? Is she doing all right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, Sarah Huckabee. I never remember her last name, but I just know her by Sarah Huckabee, her daddy.
Yeah, what was his name?
Daddy.
I
Henry.
almost want to say, I want to almost say Bill, but it ain't.
No, it's not Bill. If you wouldn't ask me, I could tell you. You put me on the spot. Former Governor Huckabee. Oh my God. Henry. Henry. Mike Huckabee. He's a
Isn't
spokesperson
he
to
a
the.
isn't he a minister too?
Yeah, he was. President Trump appointed him to be over the Middle East and all that. He's
Like
spokesperson for the
tell
United States to them.
Jerusalem and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, he got appointed to do that. And it has to do with his religious beliefs.
Right.
I know was the whole point of it, I believe. My
Now, does
opinion.
he have any other kids besides Sarah? Or?
Now that Sarah's the only one I know of. He could have a troublemaker hidden in the closet. You know, most politicians do. They have one kid, and then have a boatload of juvenile delinquents. That's
But
normal.
I'll tell you one thing. Sarah's pretty smart.
Oh, she is. You couldn't ask for a better governor for the state than she is. She's pro-Trump. That's very obvious.
What's that?
She's pro-Trump.
Yeah.
Hey, here's a good gift for your wife. A heart-shaped box full of 10mm sockets.
Yeah. She wouldn't know what to do with them. I'm not even listening.
You'd asked to borrow one. She said, I don't remember where I put it.
Yeah. I still see her once in a while. We talk just about every day.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Does she still come over and do your laundry and fold your clothes?
No. I think I'm left up to do that.
Do you even fold your clothes? Hang them up?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do.
I don't fold mine. I just wad them up and stuff them in the drawers. Man, she's gotten big. I'm looking at my cousin, my ex-husband-in-law. I guess, oh, that was at the funeral. I don't know any of these people. I know her. I know them. And that's about it. All these heathens, hoodlums. When you get the Richards together, that ain't no good happening there. Yeah. No, I don't have a clue who these are. They're all my cousins, too. That's the sad part about it. You don't see your family in so many years, and then they all start having kids and grandkids. And when you see these people, you don't even know them. Even the ones that you grew up with, most of them you can't recognize. You know, crazy business. This family thing. Brother went to my cousin's funeral today, and they always asking about you. Well, I'm just gonna make a recording, audio recording, and when they ask about me, just play it to them. I'll tell them how I'm doing, what I do. how crooked the world is, and I don't feel safe leaving my front door. But I got a telephone. You want to know my person? I'll tell you. Don't come to my house. You may not like what you hear. You're going to talk on the telephone. Boy, that smells so good. I got them automatic air fresheners.
Yeah.
Got that clean laundry.
Oh, yeah.
That stuff smells so good. That's a hot little dish. Fried eggs, hash browns, biscuits and gravy. That's a nice dish. But you thought I was looking at a girl. No, look at that food. Oh,
Well, when you said that smells good, I thought maybe you were sniffing something that I didn't know about.
nah, there's that air freshener going on.
I like those. Every once in a while, you can set your dial to when it goes off, and
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can set it 5, 15, and 30 on these.
yeah.
I just keep it at 30 minutes because that's if I could, I'd just set it for every hour, but they don't have it.
Curtis, look it.
But don't go yet. Let me see what I can see. I can't see. It's too dark. Oh, was it hanging on the wall?
Yeah.
Okay, I see it now. There you go. Yeah, I see it now.
Every once in a while, if you're not expecting it, it'll jump you. It'll go. What the fuck was that?
Yeah, this one's right here close to me. So every time it goes off, the stuff just nearly floats down on me.
Well, I got
Yeah.
looking at it one day, not knowing that it was ready to go off. Fucking got squirted right in the face.
I done that, changing out the cans on them. Ah, if I was smart enough, to remember, I'd shut it off.
Patty said that's the first time you've ever smelled good.
Oh wow!
She says that's the first time today you smelled good. Other than that, you smell like cut grass. I said, well, that's just in case we go out. I want to smell good. But you can get all kinds of different cans of that shit. Whatever you.
Yeah.
She used to like um, the apple and spice.
Oh yeah, that's good smelling stuff. I got
And the potpourri.
right now. Then my next fills are the Japanese cherry.
Oh yeah.
I buy the 2-packs of them. I got 3 sprayers going, so I end up with one extra. Next time when I buy them again, I'll buy uh, 2 packs of the clean laundry, and then once I replace them next time, I'll buy 2 of the cherry blossoms. After that, that way I'll have 3. One might be different than the others, but oh well, it don't hurt to mix a little bit.
No. She used to get one that had a little like a a peppermint smell to it. Oh, that was pretty good.
Oh, I bet that would be. Yeah, that would smell
Or
good.
a peppermint one, or a mint flavored one, like flavored, but a mint spray. That was pretty good
Right.
too. We used to have a candle that sat on a counter, like one of them scented candles. Oh boy, that would make the house smell. The minute you walk in, you could smell it. It was that caramel flavored candle.
Yeah. You know what I wish I could get in these things is honeysuckle.
Oh yeah,
Have you actually smelled honeysuckle out in the wild?
yeah.
Right there by the plant, coming up the hill before you turn to go into the plant, there was on the side of the road, it was just covered in honeysuckles for probably a couple 100 foot, just 6, 8 foot tall, just covered it. And you come up before you even got to it, you could start smelling them honeysuckles. Oh, they smell so good. And then once I parked at the plant working, doing the press, I'd be outside and you could smell that. That's like 400 foot away from them, but you could still smell them.
We used to get a lilac one too.
I've never smelt that. I don't know what that smells like.
A flower. Lilac's pretty good too.
Well, skunk squash is also a flower, but it don't smell purty.
You can get
Yeah,
one.
them grow.
They got a new one
They
coming
grow.
up called Ash Smell.
Well, they have them skunk squash. They grow around ponds. They're similar to a cattail, but they smell a whole lot worse than a cattail. Oh, they
Oh
stink.
my God! I don't know if you have them out there, what they call Spencers, where you can go and buy all this weird stuff. But
I
we have
don't.
one up here. And my cousin, or her cousin, we were sitting at the table. We didn't hear it, but all of a sudden she sprayed something. Oh my God! It smells like somebody shit themselves. Everybody got
Yeah,
up out of the fucking table and they fucking, oh my God.
fart spray.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
Oh my God. I thought, Jesus Christ.
we have a store here that's called Hot Springy Dingy,
Yeah.
and they sell stuff like that. Yeah. If you need adult entertainment tools, you can buy them at the Springy
Oh,
Dingy.
yeah. That's just like our Spencer's down here.
Yeah,
They sell
just
skimpy lingerie. And
if you need a date for prom, you can buy you a date for the prom. Yeah, if you got the air to blow her up. Yeah. That's where when I was in high school, they used to sell a product called Rush,
Uh-huh.
and is a bottle about yay big, and
Right.
you open the lid up and you sniffed it, and it'd give you instant high. I mean, it felt so good. But they took it off the market, quit selling it. We abused it, I guess, because we was in there every day buying shit. Wow. Yeah.
But yeah, it was so funny. Everybody just like freaking left that room once she sprayed that.
I believe it. That stuff stinks. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's some bad stuff.
Smelled almost like there was a baby in the fucking room. Shit themselves.
Oh, Josh, and he's they're from over at Australia. Him and his wife make videos, funny videos, and video's old. But they played it again today, and she takes a baby diaper and she mixes Nutella with peanut butter and makes it look like baby crap, and then he sprays that fart spray in there on it. And she walks. He was working on his laptop, and she walked in the room and just smeared it all in his face. And he had it all over his face. And he was gagging, thinking it was baby shit. It's actually just peanut butter and Nutella. But looking at it, you would swear it wasn't. And but she had sprayed like 4 squirts of that spray in on it. I could only imagine what that smelled like.
Then
Yeah.
after they got done, they spread it on a piece of bread and ate it.
No, he threw it in the garbage. I say he threw it. He literally threw it,
Yeah.
and he busted her. Some of the stupid stuff they do to each other, I don't know. I know why it's for the views and all that crap, but I would consider it abusing each other. Some of the crap, but it can be funny. Their favorite thing is food coloring. They
Yeah.
color their wax strips. They take eyebrows and all that shit off of each other's face. And
Do you see that
yeah,
new kind of thing they're doing now, where these kids can go dip their arms halfway down and then pull them out slowly? It's almost like getting a tattoo.
no, I
Uh,
hadn't seen that.
yeah, they dip them in a different, and it comes out pretty good. It looks like an actual tattoo, but it's like a liquid type thing. You stick your hand down in for a minute or two, then you'll slowly bring it up so it doesn't drip and run and all that. By the
Mhm.
time they get it up, it looks like a professional actually done the tattoo. I mean,
Huh? I've never seen that.
it's all washable, being on kids and stuff, but
Yeah,
doing something like that probably have to be, skin, prevent some getting any skin problems, but it looks pretty cool.
yeah. No, I hadn't seen that. So you don't have to buy them full sleeve tattoos no more. You just dip it in it.
Oh, you just put your arm in it, and it looks pretty cool. I remember getting the tattoos as a kid. You put them on like Cracker Jacks and shit.
I just threw all that garbage away. I was looking for the toys. Now, when I got a tattoo, I spent all this money for this garbage. Just throw it away. I got to the point I wouldn't even open them up. You could tell if it was a tattoo or they had them little bitty books too. I don't even remember what they
Yeah,
were,
yeah.
but yeah, I just once I pulled it out of the box and seen what kind of package it was, normally I just throw it away. Wouldn't even open it.
I
I
went
love
to one of the races up in Loudon. We did. We walked by this. It was pretty cool. They were putting like tattoos of like Jack Daniels or whatever kind of liquor you wanted on your arm.
Oh
It
wow.
was pretty cool. It wasn't doing it like an artistry. It was an actual tattoo, but they sprayed this mist type thing on your arm, and it looked pretty real. I mean, I came home and one of the guys says, "Oh, where'd you get that tattoo?" "Oh, up in Loudon at the race." "Oh, wow, that looks cool." Then it
Uh,
washed off fine. Then it washed off finally, but it was pretty sharp looking. both Patty's, two of Patty's sons has tattoos on them. Real ones.
Hiking in your 50s is a great way to meet new people. Today, I met 3 paramedics, 2 nurses, and a cardiologist, and I almost met Jesus. That's the truth. Yeah, that's the truth. Linda. Oh, Linda. I see you. Looks like it's a little bit breezy outside. Rain stopped. But I think I'll turn my fan off. It's getting a little bit chilly. Oh, wow. It's freezing here. It's down to 79 in the house.
Oh, better turn the heat up.
Yeah, that's what I was fixing to say. I need to turn the heater back on. I need to plug that fireplace up. The heat don't work on it, but it's got a pretty flame. I can run the heater here that I normally use, and then have the fireplace burning in the background. Make it romantic. Since I got all these ladies here at the house.
That never come on.
They're camera shy. No, if I had a woman, I wouldn't be doing this stuff. I'd have something to play with. Yeah, I'd have something to play with, Henry. I'd probably be playing. What are we going to have for supper tonight, darling? What's for breakfast, darling? Don't we have any more of them steaks left in the freezer, darling? Fry me up some eggs with one of them steaks there, darling. Why, yes, I want fried potatoes. It's breakfast. What's wrong with you? Yes, you got to have gravy for the damn biscuits. Come on now. I'd be playing, right? Yeah, playing. I would never talk to a woman like that. There ain't no way. Nope, never have. I've been hit too many times by women for talking to them like that. I learned very quickly. Happy wife, happy life. It's yes, dear. What would you like for breakfast? Yes, dear. What would you like for supper? Yes, dear. I'll do the laundry. Yes, dear. Just put them over there. I'll iron them for you.
Yes,
Oh,
dear.
you got a hole in your skirt? Yes, dear. I'll sew it up for you.
Yes, dear. Get off your fucking ass and do something yourself.
Never have done
I never
that.
said that. I never said that, but it's like you want to, but.
Oh, yeah, I'd want to, but some women can hit pretty hard, you know.
Do you ever
Plus,
break a leg? You can't get up and do it yourself, or what?
Plus, they have frying pans in the kitchen, so they hurt. I know what a frying skillet feels like across the back of your head. Yeah, it's not too pleasant. That might be why I hear this constant ringing is from all the frying pans against my head.
I can
Hey,
remember
Robert.
my I can remember my mom would go sit down. Oh, my dad would just get seated down. My mom would come down and get seated. Oh shoot! Do you mind going up and get? Yeah, no problem. He would. She'd forget something,
Yeah,
and then he'd go up and get it for her. Always did.
yeah. Would
Yeah.
you go and get me a Coca-Cola in one of them little bags of chips, please? Yes, Your Highness. Whatever Your Highness needs, I will be more than happy to get it
And
for you.
I always used to say, "Is there anything else before I get seated and
Then you
comfortable?"
get then you get seated, and she said, "Oh yeah, I need this."
Yeah. I always say, "Wait for the next commercial."
Wait till tomorrow. You've made too many requests tonight,
Wait for tomorrow after I'm gone to work. You can get it.
right? You know, y-
You don't need it that
yes,
bad.
yeah. If you need it, you'd get it, right?
Yeah. You just saw me sit down. Now get it.
And the bad thing is they'll be grinning all the way. They'll be grinning
Yeah.
big time
Oh
when they
yeah.
see you sitting down. Like they're just waiting for that to happen so they can make you get out of bed.
I've had that happen several times.
Yeah,
They'd intentionally leave like the bathroom light on. Oh, could you go shut that off? I'm all comfortable in bed. No, you just was in there. You go shut it off.
right.
Don't make my ass get out of bed just because you're stupid enough to leave it on.
That's a great thing about having kids.
That's what
Hey,
I
come
always.
here. Got a job for you.
That's what we always used to do with the grandkids when they were here. Hey, can you shut that hall light on? Off?
Well, that's part of being the grandkids.
Yeah. And then
I
finally
know
they wised. Then finally they wised up and said, "No, you do it."
it. Yeah, they get old enough to say no, and the whole world changes from what it used to exist in,
Yeah.
and they're not as polite as we are.
No.
Get the shit yourself. Turn the damn thing off yourself. Get your lazy ass out of bed and do it yourself. And these are kids talking to grandparents like that, their parents. If I talked to my parents like that, I'd be waking up on the floor.
Oh, I got pissed off one day because they're out here doing like little arts and crafts on the table, and I told them, "Well, when you girls get done, clean it up and take care of your mess, please." One of the oldest girl, the granddaughter, the oldest one, no, that's not for us to do. I said, "It is if you're in my house. If you want to
Right.
stay here, you best do what I tell you to do, or you don't."
You made the mess, you cleaned the mess.
Yeah, you clean it up. This ain't my mess. I told you nicely the first time. It ain't gonna be the second time.
Right.
Second time I'll pick it up and you won't like it. Oh, she got all pissy at me, and of course Patty got mad at me. Don't you yell at
Yeah.
them like that? No, well, this is my house. I want my house clean. I don't live in the town friggin' dump or whatever. They're old
Yeah.
enough to pick up. They're old enough to pick up after themselves.
Yeah. The town dump lives in Arkansas. Well, looky there. There's Miss Linda. How you doing? I knew you was in here. She
But the whole
said, "Hey,
point was that these parents didn't make them clean it up. It was always me or her. Oh, I'll
That's
get
that's
it.
that's lack of parental guidance there, and that's what I've preached about for years: the lack of parental control and parental guidance. The kids are having kids, and they're not taught right from wrong, or they're not taught respect. They're just let loose to do what they want, and it shows
Yeah.
every day. It shows. If you go out in public, if you watch videos, it's so freaking obvious that these kids have grown up or are growing up with no parental guidance or control.
No. Oh, we can get away with mamas doing this. Well, when they're at their fathers, they never did it, but they can get away with it at their mothers.
Because they're too lazy. They don't want to deal with it. Kids are inconveniences to parents. That's just the way it is. If you don't want kids, then don't lay in bed. It's that simple. Use protection if you just have to. You know, if you don't want kids, that's how you take care of that problem. But if you don't use protection, then you're going to have to deal with kids.
Yep.
So it's not really the kids' fault. It's their parents that are not doing the right things for the kids. You know, Parents think it's not their job to make them know right from wrong. They ship them to school, and that's where they're supposed to be taught. No, if you cannot, if your kids cannot act like human beings and not little heathens, the kids are not going to be in schools because they're going to be expelled because they're not going to put up with that.
Well, when my brother had his two kids, boy, I'll tell you what, they were disciplined and brought up well. They had no problem. They did what they said, and they were good parents to the kids. Took
Yeah,
them places. They weren't you know they weren't in any trouble. They were all good. You know,
and it's not. How do I say it? Parents are so scared of disciplining their kids because our government has allowed it to be where you can't discipline your kids.
yeah,
You touch them, then you can be arrested.
yeah. They think it's an assault.
Yeah, and that's not the way it is. Did I get
Back,
assaulted when I was growing up? You damn right I did, and I
I
deserved every bit of it.
I got the fucking leather belt across my ass if I did something wrong. I knew
I
it
got
too.
the willow, I got the willow tree branches whooped on my ass. Whatever my mom could get, she had to use her hand. She'd slap me across the face, but I deserved every bit of it. And that's what I'm talking about. Parents are afraid to control their kids. Parents,
I asked somebody that at DHS one time, Department of Human Services. I said, you can't hit your kids because you guys will come after us. So how did you get disciplined? How did you guys ever get disciplined back in the day? Oh, we got this and that across our face or on our ass. See? And you're preventing us from doing anything, disciplining our kids, or we'll go to jail. But yet, you were brought up same way I was. You get the fucking in the shit, you get a belt across your ass or some sort of a spanking or something. Now you can't even do that.
right. When my brother's daughter was growing up, she abused the system. She thought anytime my brother whipped her ass, she could call human services, child protection, whatever, and tried to turn him in. So they got so sick of her calling them that they set her little ass down and said, "Look, there's a difference between abuse and discipline. If you do something that you deserve an ass whipping, you're going to get it. Your dad has the right to give you a whipping." And her little heart just broke because she thought she could get away with anything. She couldn't, and that's a lot of the reason why she left, got out of the house, and ended up pregnant at an early age because she did not want to be told what to do. And she's paying for it every day of her life. So let's talk to Linda. She's popped in here. How are you doing, Miss Linda? She made a comment, and isn't it funny how many of the older couples stay married for 80, 90 years? There's something to that. You got that right. You know, a lot of the older generation is told me personally the best thing to do in a marriage is just agree with your wife. Your wife's the backbone of your marriage. She's the backbone of your business, everything. And if you disagree with her, do it at the local pub or the bar while she's not there. And when you come home, give her a hug and a kiss and say, "I love you," and sit down, and everything's good. That's the difference. Couples want to fight. They want to blame each other.
And the
You know?
funny thing is, it's just over a little stupid drama.
Yeah, it really is.
Oh, why didn't you tell me you're going over there? Well, I didn't think I had to. I think I'm of age. I can go wherever I want. Something
Yeah,
like that. Some stupidity thing. Well, you didn't tell me you were going up. Why didn't you tell me you're going up there? Oh, I didn't think I had to.
right. You're not my mama.
No, I'm a big boy now. I grew out of the diapers a long time ago.
Yeah.
I got my man diapers now. I can go anywhere I want.
And then we get out of diapers when we're kids, and then when we get old, we go back in them diapers. You can't win. There's so many things in life we can't win at. We think we got it
Right.
accomplished, and then bam.
The only time I had to go back into it, Curtis, to tell you the truth, is when I had my leg amputated and I couldn't get up in time to get to the bathroom.
Yeah, yeah,
I
and
mean,
that's understandable.
I didn't have the prosthetic then. I couldn't get up in time. By the time I kind of woke up to realize that I had to go, I'm fighting to find my walker to get in there, and didn't want to hurry and trip and fall over that.
Yeah, yeah. You know, I had problems for a while, and it was due to kidney problems. And I was embarrassed, but I never got to the point of having to use diapers. And I should have, but I just didn't. And once all that problem with my kidneys went away, then that problem went away because I dribbled. I ain't gonna lie about it. I might have had to change my underwear and shorts 4 or 5 times a day. But now I don't have the problem I used to.
But
Oh,
a lot of these kids, the parents will sit there and yell at them because they're bedwetters, and that's not, I never had that problem, but I hear about it. Oh, that
yeah.
kid pisses the bed every fucking night. Well,
And and the
you know,
problem is probably the parent chewing the kid out for doing it, and it's stress. The
yeah,
kid,
yeah.
it's just a kid.
Well, I'll tell you one guy that weren't afraid to talk about it was that Michael London that played on Bonanza.
Uh huh.
he was a bedwetter growing up, and I mean, he outgrew it, but he was a bedwetter for quite a while, and it was just, I don't know why. It's just one of those things, you know. I don't know whether
Right.
the kid was lazy, or he said, no, I don't think it wasn't lazy. It's just that, you know what I mean. It just
Mhm.
happens.
Right.
But
Yeah.
he was a perpetual bedwetter.
Did
But
you say a professional bedwetter?
oh yeah, he became one, and then he got done.
I never heard that one before. A professional
Oh, he was
bedwetter.
professional at it. The way he talks about it, you sound like he was a pro at it.
Right? Yeah. He got plenty of experience. He's over qualified for that job.
Yeah, he gets a raise out of it every time.
Yeah, there's always a issue behind it, Linda. A lot of it, with my experience with my family and friends that had that problem with their kids, is how the kids were treated at home, or they were bullied at school. It's just a lot of pressure and issues, not issues, stress that kids deal with. Like me growing up, I was always worried about my grades. I got into middle school and I was a straight F student, and that was due to my laziness. But the way my mom would she'd whoop my ass and ground me and all of that stuff, and it drove me crazy, and I was scared of getting whipped again for getting bad grades. And I love my parents, but they were really strict with me growing up, and I think that has a lot to do with me, with my personality, knowing right from wrong, and trying to do the right thing always. It may not be the right thing in my mind, but in reality, it is the right thing. Because I have a confrontational side of me, and if it don't sound right, by God, I'm gonna tell you it's not right, even though it may. It's just the way I am, and I blame Truckers TV for that. You know, but yeah, always there's got to be an issue with it, and normally it's something like that. And I'm not saying it's not that all the time, because, like I was talking about myself, if they have kidney problems, uh, bladder or urinary tract infections will cause a kid to do that too. You got to keep yourself clean. That's number one thing. And with my experience with females, I'm not a female, but yeast infection. And not only females, men can get that too. That causes problems with your bladder issues. But for kids, don't make it hard on them. Don't chew their ass out every time they pee the bed. Just kind of just explain to them, it's not the worst thing in the world. It happens. Don't be so. Don't be mean to kids like that. They don't deserve it. Best thing to do is get a plastic bed wrapper and wrap the bed, and then all you got to deal with is the sheets. You don't have to worry about the mattresses. It'll be all good. And the other thing is, don't let them drink after 5 o'clock at night.
Yeah, that's what we had to stop doing.
Yeah,
Um, with the girls, some of them were having problems, and we told them, no, this is after a certain time of night, you're done, no more.
yeah, No more.
Have all you want during the daytime while you're up, and then one or two maybe after supper, and that's it.
Yep. Like me, I don't drink anything after 7 o'clock. And I know if I do, I'll be up 10 or 11 o'clock if I'm asleep. I'll wake up dead sleep, wake myself up, and I'm going, "Oh, get off, cats! I gotta get up." Cats are flying everywhere. I'm running to the bathroom.
But nowadays, these kids, the parents don't give them a limit, and then they end up having accidents like that.
Oh yeah. So you doing okay, Linda, huh? I'm doing good. Yep, I'm doing good. My little buddy's slaying right here next to me. Yeah, aren't you? Yeah, my little buddy. In his stoop next to me. He's been looking at me going, "When the hell are you going to bed?" Well, I hate to tell you, it's time to get up. It's time to go make a pot of coffee. Well, that's another thing. I've been making whole pots of coffee and drinking it. Yeah. I went from single serve to a full cup pot. And I used to love Folgers coffee. That's what the POA would buy for the treatment plants. And we always had pots of coffee brewing. And I thought, man, that's some of the best coffee that you could get. I bought this little can of coffee and I made the first pot and I thought, this is the nastiest stuff. I would always drink it black. I tell you what, this coffee I'm using is yuck. So I bought me just a great value coffee, a couple of cans of it now. I hadn't opened them up yet. I got to finish this Folgers off. And hopefully by the end of the week, it'll be gone. And that way I can open one can of them
My dad
great.
used to drink.
Huh?
My dad used to drink Maxwell. My dad used to drink Maxwell House.
Yeah. I used to like Maxwell House
Instant.
too.
He'd buy the instant and have it
Yeah,
just drink it black with one sugar.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to like Maxwell House when I was making full pots.
Green
I bought
Mountain.
some K cup Maxwell House, and I tried it, and I did not like it. And I tell you what, the single serve pods don't taste the same as ground coffee. Totally, just completely different flavor. And I could probably buy some Maxwell House ground and use it and be different, but it's Maxwell House is more than Folgers coffee is nowadays. And when I was getting it, it was the cheapest coffee. And I tell you, another brand that's good is Kroger brand was good. Ex mother in law bought us 6 cans, great big cans. I'd never seen them as big as they were. She bought them at Sam's Club, and I really liked it. Dunkin' Donut coffee is really good. I used to
Still
like
is.
it.
Still is.
I hadn't had it in years, but I used to drink a whole lot of different coffees because ex mother in law would give them to us. So no, be no telling what flavor we'd get, what brand. We come back from Memphis one year, and we had a half a carload of laundry detergent. That's no shit. A half a carload of laundry detergent. We went 2 years without buying it.
You think?
Jeez, that's one thing she did was kept us stocked up with clothes and food. I got rid of most of the clothes that she had bought me. Half of them I never even put on my body. They still had the tags on them. Yeah, and I got a few things left. I've kept some dress slacks. I threw the ties away. Yeah, I used to have ties. I learned how to tie dye. I learned how to
Tie
tie.
dye.
Yeah, ties. I learned how to tie ties. Tie ties. And they're easy.
You learned what tatas were? Oh, tie ties.
Yeah, how to tie a tie. But for years, I'm talking years, and I learned on my own. I watched a video, and yeah, that's how I learned. But my dad, I'd go down to mom and dad's house. I'd take my tie down there. He'd put it on himself and tie it, and then get it loose enough to get over his head. Then I'd put it over my head and cinch it up. I'd done that many, many years. I was probably in my 50s when I finally figured out how to tie a tie.
I
Like I
do
say, it's
too. I learned how to tie one. You know those little clips that they sell?
clip-on ties. Yeah, clip on.
Yeah, those are pretty fast and easy.
But they just don't look as good. You can tell they're fake.
Well, they're not fake, but I mean, it's not the real deal.
Well,
But
the knots are too perfect. You
well, you know,
you, you got to ruffle the knots up a little bit to try to make it look authentic, like a real tied tie.
I can
Yeah,
remember going to church as a kid. We'd always had dress up for Sunday school.
exactly. That's the way we
Mom,
were too.
Mom always used to buy the clip-on ones because back then you didn't, the kids, the adults, we all had pretty much the same clothing.
Yeah,
We'd
my
have
mom.
the little clip-on.
Then when brother would get outgrow his, I'd claim his hand me down.
Yeah,
My dad, he wore ties every day to work for 30 something years. They never, being a car salesman, you had to look professional. And he always wore suits.
yeah.
Yeah. He wore a yellow suit to work one day. And one of the salesmen that worked for him called him a banana. He went home, took that suit off, put it back in the closet, and he never touched it again. he he did not like being called a banana. One day he went to school, he went to work, and he was standing outside on they had a line of cars right there against the road, and the salesman always sat there on the front of the cars, just standing out there, trying to look pretty. And they were all gathered up out there one day, and one of the salesmen, they were talking, and he looked down and seen Dad's shoes. He had a black one on one foot and a brown one on the other. He had woke up, got cleaned up, and got ready to work, and he put two different shoes on. And he didn't know it till the salesman told him about it. So he had to go the whole day with mismatched shoes on.
Well, at least he had footwear on.
Yeah, he could have been there with holy socks.
Well, all you got to do is just tell the guy he's colorblind. You know, I thought it was the same color.
Might have been back when he was drinking and he thought it was the same color.
Everything's the same color if you drink.
Oh yeah. I was trained how to be a professional football punter. I was trained by a former NFL punter. This guy went from playing football in the NFL to being a car salesman in Hot Springs, Arkansas.
Jesus,
Yeah.
that's quite the change of job, ain't it?
Yeah.
A little bit less paying job.
His name was Randy Lane, and his sister is a professional country music singer. I can't remember her name. Lane is her last name, of course. But yeah, he trained me. He'd come out to our high school, and that's where I'd practice at. And he says, now the key to being a good punter is always having a tight shoe on your foot. You want it so tight that it cuts off the circulation. And the purpose of that is you get more power in the punt. It'll be like you trying to punt without a shoe on. So I would have a different shoe. I'd have the regular cleat, and then I would have a punter's shoe. They actually make shoes for punters. And Dad went all the way and bought me these shoes. And did it help my punting? Hell no.
There used to be an NFL player that did kick barefoot.
Oh yeah. And then there's one that had half a foot that was a punter too.
Yeah.
There for a while, there's a lot of punters that were barefooted. Even kickers would be barefooted. But they grew up and decided, hey, it's too damn cold to not have a shoe on my foot.
Yeah, you play up where the Chicago Bears are and stuff. You might freeze your foot off.
Yeah. And the thing was, these kickers and punters were from up north.
Yeah.
Philadelphia, Chicago.
They're up near Green Bay.
Yeah. Hey, look, he's got a blue sock on. No, that's his damn frozen leg and foot.
It just ain't got to the point where they can amputate it yet.
You're right. Boys.
When he sits next to the heater, it turns all natural color again. But when he gets up, it starts turning that all black.
Yeah, it turns back to the Snow White.
Yeah, the frostbitten stage when he goes out to kit. Boy, that must have been some cold. That must have been hot on the foot too. If you're kicking barefoot, I don't think I could ever kick barefoot.
what was his name?
I'd
Steve
have to
Little.
have a shoe on.
Steve Little was a kicker for Arkansas Razorbacks. I think it was Steve Little. Anyway, Texas Longhorns had a kicker that was the same name as our kicker. Well, I never met our kicker, but the one from Texas I met because he ended up selling motorcycle parts for Tucker, something Tucker motorcycle supplies out of Texas. One day, I standing at the counter watching traffic go by. Next thing I know, here pulls up a car, a really nice car, and out crawls out this guy that's like 6'7", 6'8". I'm going, holy crap. Well, he walks under the door. He had to duck down to go through the door to come in. He comes over to the counter. We had like it was about 2 foot, hangs down over the countertop, and he had to bend over to talk to us. I'm sitting here freaking out, going, dude, you are so tall. And then he told me who he was, and I said, well, are you the one that played football for Arkansas? He says, no, I'm the other one. I'm from Texas. And so I got to meet him. Pretty cool. Talk to him. J.D. Tucker, I think it was the name of the motorcycle shop. Big, they supplied motorcycle businesses and mom and pop stores for years. They out of Texas. A lot of them come out of Texas.
Well, everything's big in Texas.
Well, apparently so, because that boy was tall. I had a schoolmate. She was married, and her husband passed away 2 years now, at least 2, maybe 3. Well, she grew up here close to me, and she ended up moving to Texas because her parents actually were from Texas, but they moved to Arkansas because of her dad's job, and that's why they stayed here. Well, now she's living in Texas. I'm going, why in the hell would you want to go out there? But I think it was to get away from bad memories in Hot Springs because she's got family that lives there and she gets to spend time with them now. She's a retired nurse. She went to nursing school with my first wife, but she stayed a nurse. She didn't quit after the first week of employment. Yeah, she just retired last year. So if any of y'all women want to go to nursing school, just hook me up and marry me. I'll send your ass to school. Apparently that's all I'm good for.
Just don't quit the first week when you get a job.
Yeah, at least stay a month. Not 1 week. Make it look like you appreciate it too. Don't go to work and then come home and make me take care of the kids and all the laundry and cooking and making sure they're bathed and get them to school, all that business. Try to help me out a little bit. I give you a free ride so far, but not all the way.
You ain't gotta worry about food because there's plenty there.
Yeah, got plenty here. You might have to check the date on it, but there's plenty here. Rub my feet every once in a while too. That's mandatory. Clip my toenails while you're rubbing. I look like a werewolf, I'm afraid to say. But it's getting that time of year for scratching.
Could have just lifted his legs up. When he has to scratch his ass, he turns his foot around, scratches his ass.
I could bend over and scratch the top of my head right now. Yeah, I had to cut the toes out of my socks. Yeah.
Then your toenail catches on the threads that are inside when you put your
So
socks on.
I seen these toenail clippers or fingernail clippers, whatever part of the body you want to use them on. And I thought, man, this would be perfect for me. I think they'd work better than any clipper that I've seen. Well, wrong. They ain't worth a shit. Let me see. And I ordered these offline. Had them shipped to my, I guess, nephew's house. I had to go find them. Right there they are. And I want to show you the waste of money. If you ever think about buying them, I wouldn't waste my money. They ain't worth a flip. So here they are. They look like they would be a good design to use, right? See how they turned? You see that?
Yeah.
No, they ain't worth. They're not worth a shit. And see, they're even spring loaded. So I tried to use them one time, and they've been retired to my little drawer there. Oh, they look good and they're good and beefy. And they weren't cheap either. It's 20 something dollars. Now the other day I seen the same design as these, but they had handles about this tall on them, which was closer to my grip. But I'm not going to waste them just because they're turned like this, don't make them easier to use. Now, if you're using them on your fingernails, that's a different story. But when you have to reach way 5 acres across the plantation here to get to your foot, no, they're not no good. Not no good. Let's see here. There. These are the best ones here. That's the best one right there. These are some good clippers. And you can buy them at your local Walmart. You get a big pair and a little pair in the set. Anything else you need clipping? Yeah, anything. They might be good for fishing, clipping fishing line. Actually, the best.
My dad always had a pair in his tackle box.
Yeah, I did too. I had mine on a key ring with one of them the spring loaded clips like mountain climbers use I can't remember what they call them things. Where you just flop them over what the hole you want to put them on. Anyway, I had a small one that I had hooked on my belt loop. So when I need to clip a fishing line, is right there, and I just clip it. Didn't have to dig for them. Yeah, I was pretty damn serious about that fishing for a couple of years. When I got divorced after my first one, I stayed up to the lake just about every night, catfishing. Didn't catch a whole lot of fish, but I damn sure did a lot of fishing. That's when I got closer to God. We worked through a lot of my problems on the bank of the fish doing that catfishing. And a lot of times that's what it takes, just to get away from everybody and do things and try to work them out in your mind. It helped a lot. Then I was introduced to car races, dirt track, and that took me away from my fishing. It's a lot cheaper too. Other than going to the racetrack, I had that old Chevy pickup. You got about 5 foot per gallon on gas. You didn't measure it in miles, you measured it in foot by the foot. That truck was a hot motor and didn't get good gas mileage at all. So when you'd have to drive 30 something miles right there, you better figure on getting a tank of gas there and a tank of gas back. But boy, it was fun. Ain't nothing like smelling that alcohol burning out of them car exhausts at the racetrack. I always wished that my truck had that kind of exhaust. You know, they make exhaust smells for motorcycles. Put it in your gas tank, and when it burns, your exhaust will smell like cherries. It's rather pleasant. Get behind a motorcycle, blowing cherry scented exhaust. It's really pleasant. I feel like a cherry Coke. Mmm, cherry. They had another. They had another scent, but I don't remember what it was. Might have been coconut.
Coconut. Cocoa nuts.
Coker nut. Coker nut.
Hey, you ever seen Coco? You want to meet his father? His name is Nut. That's my boy. That's my boy Coco. My dad's name's Nut.
Oh, let's see here.
And my other brother's name Head. So we got Coco Nut and Nut Head.
And his full name is Dickhead Nut.
This is my brother Dick. This is my dad Head.
And that's my little sister. Her name's Dickhead. Ah, hey, Cowboy's awake. Let's see.
Robert, where are you?
I think Robert keeps his telephone on all night.
I think he does. Just in case that Richard Simmons calls him and wants to ask him if he wants to do a little workout.
Yeah. I think, Richard Simmons passed away, and I think Robert's taken up his business.
Yeah, yeah. He opened up a new dance hall, sweating with the oldies.
He goes by Robert Simmons.
So, welcome to our new studio, Leader Simmons Studio.
Robert, where you at, Robert?
He's probably out. Who was the one that we used to kid a lot? Oh, with the 10-speed going out picking up bottles. Was that Robert?
I don't
With
know.
his little baskets on the side of it and going out picking
Oh
up
yeah, bicycle. Yeah, it's Robert. What are you doing down there? Huh? Did you get cold? It is chilly, isn't it? Let me roll all the way over here. Turn that. It is chilly. Ooh, it's quiet. Boy, that thing's strong. I guess it's better than smelling cat shit, right? Yeah. Dang, Henry, where'd you go? He done passed out.
I didn't want to
What?
have to get you mad and say, "Oh, he left again," without saying goodbye.
I was just saying, where did he go?
Well, when we got laughing about Robin's little bike, and I accidentally hit the button. Maybe all nervous.
Oh, me. Well, Henry, I think I'm going to call it a show.
Well, all right. That sounds good.
I'm going to go in there and make a pot of coffee.
Yeah.
Drink it and see what the morning holds. I don't think I'm going to be making me anything to eat right off. I'm still full from the turkey sandwich I had yesterday.
Yesterday, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that was hours ago.
Many hours ago, right?
Yeah, many. Yesterday.
Yeah.
So,
Well, all right. Well, you have a good day.
well, you do the same, Henry. Thank you for coming on here with me. I appreciate it.
All righty.
Really do. You take care of yourself.
Yeah. Have a good night, morning,
All right.
whatever.
Yeah. Good morning. All righty, sir. Take care. That's the wrong button.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh, man, Henry. Well, I don't know who's left, but I want to thank the one just left in here with me. Linda, thank you very much for coming on. I appreciate it. Good seeing you here. Been a while. We was on here the other day, but I know we got other things to do, and I understand. But I appreciate you very much, okay? And the other one that's in the background too, it's sitting and listening and not saying nothing. Thank you guys too. I appreciate all of you. I really do. Yeah, I really do. What do we got here? Oh, looky here. We still got people on YouTube. Hey, YouTube, what's happening? Looky there. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Take care of yourselves. I appreciate it. I thank you very much for watching my stupidity. Henry, he's all the way up there in Maine. I appreciate him coming on here with me. But y'all have a great day, and I'll catch you on the next one. Be looking out for Dennis, maybe this evening, tonight, and see what happens with him. Okay, guys? Thank you very much. I appreciate you.